Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our Friday live stream. It is January 17th. We made it past halfway mark of the month of July, or January. Got the J part right. Yeah, welcome everybody. I wasn't able to get the new gold farm video out. I'll probably get it out tomorrow to do some tweaks. But we're going to try to work on the copper farm, at least halfway for the beginning part of the stream. And I'll see you guys after the Twitch ad. You guys can grab a drink, grab a snack, get up a stretch, or use the restroom, or check my socials. And I'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. So Wednesday stream We worked on the fixes for the golden XP farm. So the next Minecraft update, they're nerfing gold XP farms. I wanted to do a video on the fix. I got that mostly recorded all yesterday, or I guess it's Wednesday. Mostly edited the entire video. But then I came into a problem where the sorter wasn't keeping up with the items. So then I had to re-record the part to make room for the faster sorter. So I ended up recording that yesterday, and then I edited it today, this morning. So I won't have it out until tomorrow. That's why that video is not out. Here I thought I was ahead of time, and turns out I had to do a bunch of work to it. That's okay. We're gonna spend the first part of the stream, I mean, working on the new copper farm. Something I started back when they nerfed copper farms. Was it summertime? Does anybody remember when they actually nerfed the copper farm? It was quite a while ago. We're gonna work on that, at least for the beginning part of the stream. And then I'll probably swing back and try to finish up the video. That way it's completed. I don't have to think about it. It can be uploaded nice and early tomorrow. And hopefully people enjoy it. Welcome everybody. Who's all in the chat? Oh, Hammer Fox. I seen you checking out. See you updating your points the other day. I don't know if they're in the chat at the moment. Seismic is also here. Thanks for the lurk. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Click the little heart. Hey Jack, how you doing? Just lurked today? Awesome. The bots are reminding me to drink water. We also got Sneak in the chat saying hello, Ray in chat. Welcome in. And we got Wild the Coyote here. Appreciate the support the other day. Your name's on the screen. I'll have to figure out if I can make an announcement for future donations by people. The lowest stream seems smooth for me today. It was just as if it's time to time. Oh, has a fit. Yeah, I don't know. Overall, you know, like when people get home from work, usually in the afternoon, at least United States time, the internet connection gets kind of bad because everybody's on there. You ever notice that, like stuff is slower to load, stuff like that? Especially, I suppose it's depends on where you're at. Should I turn this down? Can't tell if that's good or not. I've been listening to it for too long. But yeah, I wonder if that what you were seeing there. Okay, so I sent out announcements onto my Twitter as well as YouTube community page. Oh yeah, that looks good. And I'm also streaming on TikTok. Future, like I said, I might try to stream on YouTube, but I would try to figure out how to make my streams more entertaining without me talking more, because my voice goes kapoots pretty fast. I have to talk a lot. And in the past, I used to just ignore the extra strain in my throat, but yeah, it's really bit me in the butt. As it can take a long time for your throat to recover. So let me give you a little rundown of what's going on. Let me see if we can find the video on my community. Copper. Okay. I don't know which. I suppose the video where I said like things to do before updating is probably in that video. Okay, I found it. So I'll pin a message. Ray is trying to make new copper farm using Ender Dragon to heal zombie reinforcements. Because of 1.21.4 nerf here. Yeah, hopefully that video will hopefully explain what's going on. But yeah, essentially reinforcements, they don't keep producing more and more and more. So you have to kind of heal the ones that you have. And oh, let me put my foot controllers on for you guys. I think, is this the last farm for 1.21.4? I did the raid farm, right? Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. So I did the raid farm. That was the main nerf, right? The problem is when I switch between these different projects, I kind of I forget what I was doing, so I have to like relearn what I was doing, which takes time. So I try to avoid switching projects too much. But I figure I should probably do something kind of interesting in the beginning of the stream, and then maybe towards the end of the stream I can do something a little bit more chill, like put together the next video. Okay, so the main thing is I try to right click this guy to see his stats, but if we hit this guy, we can get reinforcements to spawn in. But they always kind of diminish over time. So there become less and less and less of them. Eventually there's 0. So we were coming up with a way to keep them going. Now, in theory, I guess we pull up our chart. In theory, we should be able to get the same amount of zombies. So we should be able to keep our numbers even. Reinforce. Oh, where's my spreadsheet? It didn't pop up. If I understand correctly, we should be able to keep the numbers the same, but I think JT and I'll have to get the other name of the other person. They did look into it. They ran some tests, and in their test, it showed that over time you would lose zombies. I think this is the math. I believe so. So let's see if we can quickly go through this. So when a zombie spawns in, it can have a base number between 0.1 and 0. I mean, the average is 0.05. If it's a... I forget what the Kali is. If it's a Kali, then it's a negative 0.05. Leaders have this number, which helps them spawn in more zombies. This is some math. Okay, this is the chance. This is how many zombies are going to spawn in. This is average number of spawns. So this, if a guy that has this stats would spawn in 16 total spawns, I guess. This guy would spawn in 9. So on average, they spawn in about 9 guys. And is this average? This must be average. The average leader will spawn in 13 guys. I'm kind of remembering this. So the blue section is a leader, and the orange section is a normal zombie. So the average normal zombie will produce, it's supposed to be like a half, so about half a zombie. So if every zombie only produces half a zombie, then you're eventually going to run out. But the idea is, maybe I could show this in some other math. Yeah, I guess we just need to write some of the stuff down, or maybe it's in my spreadsheet. How do I change the... Increase font size? I just want to make these boxes bigger. Whatever. Last year made the box bigger. So we'll just come down here and mix in some math. Let me also just check my other worlds, because I have a couple of these worlds. Oh, maybe this is a world. Always active, need rinse. Okay. Let's get rid of these guys. Okay. Now we can watch them spawn in. Data, get, entity. His base is 2.34. Okay, so this guy's supposed to summon in like 1,000 reinforcements. So what I'll do is I'll just stand up here. You guys can watch this spawn in reinforcements. And then we can work on the math behind it. Oh, is this the wrong... There. Zombie. Reinforcements. So on hard difficulty, zombies have a 5% chance as a leader. Okay. Margin cells. The leader is 5% chance. Is it just that clear cut is always just 5% chance? Let me pull up the information that was sent to me. Oh. I see your other message when I said go to their stream and play smoothly. I wonder if my bitrate's too high. The thing is, if my bitrate's high, I think it only applies to Twitch. It's like it's only how much information I send to Twitch, and then Twitch could then decide how much to send to you guys. I always felt like I was getting more bitrate than I can process. My bitrate is kind of high, but I didn't figure it would affect you guys. Okay, so I think this was sent to me by, let me double check. It's either JT. Okay, I think this was sent to me by Guitar. He sent me a couple ones. Well, this one was called Zombie Average Reinforcement. Let me just have it read. I'll have it read exactly what he sent. Try and minimize the amount of talking that I do. Grant read aloud missions. Okay.
Equals YouTube equals
No, not that. Oh my goodness, there's so much junk.
equals
What? Stop. Reading the wrong thing.
equals Equals YouTube equals.
No.
Equals.
I don't know what's going on. Let me try refreshing this.
Equals. Equals.
I think it's broken. Oh, maybe they push stop. Stop.
5% minus each time a reinforcement happened, starting at 100%, with base 1.0, exactly as written in the Wikipedia. I can calculate the probability to die out or
Let me add the context.
I can calculate the probability to die out. So it's harder to reinforcements produced from a zombie leader if it already summoned some? This should be noticeable in a test. Do you know the math behind it? 5% minus each time a reinforcement happened, starting at 100%, with base 1.0, exactly as written in the Wikipedia.
Okay, so 5% minus each time the reinforcements happens. So that we kind of see this in the math. If we go back to the math, not that one. Math. So in the math, it's saying it's minusing 5%. So that's what this is right here. So every time it calls a character, every time it calls a reinforcement, it removes 5% from itself. And because every time it removes 5%, it eventually is going to run into a negative. And once the number becomes a negative, then it stops doing reinforcements. So it's pretty much the bigger the number is before it starts, the more reinforcements it gets.
%, minus each time a reinforcement happened, starting at 100%, with base 1.0, exactly as written in the Wikipedia. I can calculate the probability to die out or the average time the zombie wave needs to die out, if you want, haven't done it already though. This should be a sophisticated infinite sum, which I had university modules at, analysis I to 3. Maybe this Excel is interesting, it shows the probability that a zombie with different base values call N zombies. According to Wikipedia, the 50% to 75% is added to the zombie's usual 0 to 10%, at least I understood it that way and I assumed it for the Excel.
Okay. Okay, welcome back everybody. So we just read the message that Guitar sent related to his spreadsheet. And then his spreadsheet's right here. So his spreadsheet depending on the base value, I'm guessing this is the base value. Number of hits, average number of zombies, air and measurement. Oh, interesting. I wonder how he came to that. But I think this is the base. And if you look at our spreadsheet, bases can be between 0 and 1. Oh, I guess I wrote them over here. And this is the... Every zombie just has a random chance between 0 and... I guess 0 and 0.1. So let me look at the spreadsheet again. Maybe this number isn't related to... Oh no, this is how many times you hit? Wait. This is this. Okay. It shows a probability. Well, the probability is this. This shows a probability. Can you guys see this well, by the way? Okay. Shows a probability, which was this column, that a zombie with different base values call N zombies. Different base values call N zombies. I'm guessing this is a base value. Should probably get rid of these zombies. I think it's summoning more. It's gonna summon in 1,000, which is kind of crazy. Okay, I don't quite understand the spreadsheet. He has another spreadsheet. Oh, did I download the wrong one? Ah, okay, that's why it doesn't make sense. This is the one he's talking about. Oh, because digits. Okay, we can see everything. So this is what he's talking about. Numbers, still assuming 22 hits, which is kind of outdated. Okay, I remember this. So what we thought is that every zombie, if we hit it with a weak sword, like this wooden one, every zombie can get hit 22 times before it dies. So if we choose not to heal the zombies, that means after 22 hits, we can no longer get any more reinforcements out of it. So that's why his figures were based off of 22. I remember that now. So he's assuming if we just do 22 hits, so if the zombie has a base of 0.05, .05, okay, that's average. So if it has an average base, zombie with a different base values called end zombies. Different base values. I wish you would label. I wish you would label these. Shows a probability that a zombie with different base values calls in zombies. I see different base values. So this is average base value. This is the most you would find. This is another average one. And this is, not sure what this is. Oh. Okay, this is average. This is the most you find with the normal one. This is... This is like the average you would... Yeah, this is like the average leader that you would find. And this is the most extreme leader that you would find. So this should be the biggest number. I'm not sure why this number is varying so much. I'll ask him. Maybe this is the hits. Maybe this is the hits on this side. So if you do 0 hits, oh, maybe this is the number of hits you have to do in order to get. On average, if you do this many hits, you'll get 0 zombies to spawn. If you do this many hits, you get 1 zombie to spawn. Okay, that might be it. So if it's a... So yeah, the number should be going down for the stronger guys. Thanks everybody hitting the follow button. So if it's the best normal zombie you can find, then you have to do at least 45 hits in order to just get 1 zombie. And you a little bit over 45 hits in order to get 2 zombies. I'm not sure how the math is on that, but actually he doesn't show the math, does he? I think he's doing a total of 100 hits, maybe. For the worst leader zombie, you do about 2 hits. But why are these numbers all over the place? Oh no, this is a really small number. So for... Wait, this is so messed up. I think I should take more hits. The numbers, they start out small. They start out small and then they get bigger and then they get smaller again. I'm not sure if this makes much sense. Hey, Raven. Shows the probability that a zombie with different base values call n zombies. So if it calls 1 zombie, oh, maybe this is just a chance. Oh, maybe this is distribution. Oh, that might be it. Oh, okay. I think I understand it, guys. This is a distribution of So if you would get, let's start with this guy. If you get the weakest zombie, there's a 32% chance that you'll get no reinforcement. There's a 67% you'll get one. And this is with 22 hits. Ah, okay. This is actually pretty cool, now that I understand it. I'll let them know. It's a distribution. What's with the base on the left side of the screen? What is it for? This is the chance of any particular zombie of producing a reinforcement. But not all zombies are considered equal. So this column here represents your worst normal zombie. This is your best, or this is your average normal zombie. This is your best normal zombie. This is your average leader zombie, and this is your best leader zombie. So, and these numbers over here, I guess I could put a label here. This is, number of zombies spawned. Can I shift enter? No. Maybe the number of reinforcements. These can be smaller. Okay. Number of reinforcements. I wish I could do 2 lines. With 22 hits. Number of zombies with 22 hits. Something like that. So with the average zombie, if you hit it 22 times, you have more than a 50% chance of getting 1 zombie back. Wait, is that? Okay, yeah. We figure it's around 50% chance. But if you happen to get a better type of zombie, because every zombie is a little bit random. A better type of zombie, after 22 hits, you have a 45% chance of producing 2 zombies. With the worst leader zombie, let's just use this big figure here. After 22 hits, you can summon in 7 zombies at a 30% chance of that occurring. And the most OP zombie that you ever get, the leader zombie, will have a 26% chance of producing 12 zombies. Yeah, this actually is kind of helpful. So the idea is that we always want to if we hit 100 zombies, we want to produce 100 zombies. So we need to figure out how much healing do we have to do in order to get a 1-to-1 ratio. Am I familiar with the logics of redstone? Yeah. Yeah, I use a bit of redstone, but not a ton. I don't do like computers in Minecraft. Okay. So I guess what we need to figure out is how, if we have 100 zombies, or you know, even a really crazy number like 10,000, how many we actually get back? Okay, Twitch has run their scheduled ad in about 15 seconds. You guys can use the opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up a stretch, or use the restroom, or check out my socials. I did put out a snapshot review video this last Wednesday that covers new dupe as well as some new glitch mobs that you can get. Check that out on my YouTube, and I'll see you guys back in bed. Oh, he's saying that 50 to 75% is added to the 10%. Oh, I don't think that reflects in this one. Oh, it does. This plus this. Oh yeah. Okay, so in my scenario, that's the average. Oh, I do got more numbers. Average is 5. No, the best is 5. Huh. Okay, welcome back, buddy. I was just sending a message to Guitar. Okay, so I noticed there's one problem with this spreadsheet. So in this spreadsheet, he calculates a normal zombie. The problem is every zombie that we have in our farm here, they're not going to be normal zombies. All these have been called for reinforcements. The idea is that, let me see, can I, where's my AFK settings? Reduce frames when AFK. Okay. Oh, I won't minimize. I won't reduce frames. But yeah, because every one of our zombies here are going to be are considered a callee zombie, they end up getting this tag right here, which automatically removes a bunch of their ability to summon zombies. So what it does is it makes it so that like this guy here, I guess this one's average. So average guy would have a 50% chance of spawning it in, but then it removes 50% chance. What is this here? Oh, so this could end up having. It could end up having it summoning 0. But yeah, essentially it really hurts. It means that every zombie, instead of every zombie having a 1% chance, or having 100% chance of spawning a zombie, it has like a 50% chance. And it can be worse. But did it actually go through all 1,000? Oh, that's impressive. Oh. Oh wait. Guessing. Okay. Okay, so we kind of understand that spreadsheet. It's not like... I mean, this looks pretty good. If I could hit every zombie 22 times, there's over a 50% chance of spawning on one zombie. That's a base of 0.05. 0.05. So this guy. I wonder if you calculate the base or if it calculates the new base. I'm talking about talking about calculators in Bedrock Edition. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't really do Bedrock Edition Redstone. I mean, it's pretty much the same. We understand this. Like I said, this spreadsheet seems a little bit flawed. Let's look at the next spreadsheet. Next spreadsheet's this one. Okay. Let me post what he said about this one.
According to... Here I have the number, 72. That's however just a simplification, because this is the first number, where one zombie on average produces another zombie. The more hits you take, the more stable the population is. I have for every number of hits the average number of new zombies in this spreadsheet from 22 all the way up to 499. With an estimated error of the average number, coming from a Monte Carlo simulation. 4:32 p.m., Waytaek. As I have no way of verifying if my results are correct, it's always good to have a good common sense when regarding these numbers. I did my best to ensure this is correct though.
Okay. So that's what he wrote about this spreadsheet. So the main thing is I have every number of hits, the average number of new zombies in the spreadsheet. Every number of hits. This must be the, oh, this is the number of hits over here. Every number of hits. Oh, okay, and then it goes all the way up to 500. Yep, it does. Average number of a new zombie in this spreadsheet. Why does it think I'm AFK? I've only been streaming for less than an hour. Huh. So this is number of hits. Average number of zombies. The number slowly goes up. And I think he said have the number. So I think, what did I ask him? It's harder to get reinforcements produced from a zombie leader. Already summoned some. Okay, do you know the math behind it? Oh, I guess. Number 77. Okay, so he's saying at 70, what is it, 72? At 72, you have like a 100% chance of getting one zombie to produce another zombie. But I think once again he based this off of a normal zombie, not a zombie that has reduced stats. I don't know what these numbers over here are for. Kind of confusing. Maybe iterations. Let me message him again. From the call penalty. This is good information. He says he's using an average zombie. So it's a little bit confusing what he considers average. I guess that's what we need. Yeah, I guess if we could figure out what an average zombie is, if we can once figure out what an average zombie is, then we wouldn't have to do all this extra work. I think we should first figure out what an average zombie that are. Average collie zombie stats are, taking into account that 5% of spawns are leaders. Does this spreadsheet of mine look good? I'll link the spreadsheet. Just make sure it's open to anybody. Private to me. Okay, share. Restricted. Only people with access can open with the link. Okay, anyone with link can open. Yeah. They just can view it. Okay. Okay, we'll see what he says. Let me put some labels in here so that my spreadsheet also makes sense. So this is best normal zombie stats. Worst normal zombie stats. Average. Okay. Maybe I can put a row. Oh, I know what I can do. Put a row above it. I'm gonna be like one of those people that just like has so much fun. So much fun making spreadsheets like look nice rather than actually make them useful. Is that spelled worse? Or is it worst with a T? Or worst? Worse? I can never figure that out. No, it must be without a T. Worst? Normal zomb. Just need to bring this. No. Okay. And now copy these, paste them. And then copy this. Leader, zombie stats. Okay. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. I can't tell if that's getting bigger. Okay, so I'm guessing these are right. So I don't think this is the average spawn. Or I guess, yeah, okay, total spawns. Okay, these numbers are different. Why are these numbers different? Okay, I think this is like the new base number. But I think if we take the original base number, which is here, minus, because they're reinforcements, they got call E number. Ignore the leader part for now. That's only some of them. Pose equals spawn. Oh, positive. Positive equals you get a spawn. So if these numbers are positive, it means you do get a spawn occur. And the average spawns. For some reason, I thought this would be more entertaining than working on the gold XP farm video. The thing is, it's like I find it kind of difficult to. I find it difficult to work on a farm until we first figure this out. If we could figure out what the average zombie stat is, and then we could figure out, then we can use that information, because I think his average zombie is stronger than what an actual average zombie is. Average number of zombies. But yeah, he didn't say what his average zombie actually is. I'll ask JT as well. JT. Do you know what an average collie zombie stats are, taking into account the 5%? Or showing the high, low, average stats of normal collie and leader collie zombies. By the way, do you know if they use the new calculated base to determine the chance of them spawning in a reinforcement? Okay, Twitch is another one of our scheduled ads. in about 20 seconds. I'm gonna go grab some more water because I've been doing a lot of talking. And meanwhile, you guys can check out my socials there in the chat and also on screen. Or you guys grab a drink, grab a snack, or get a stretch while I'm gone, or do whatever you want during the ad. I will be right back after a while. Hopefully we can look at the next chart. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, so there's one more spreadsheet. We'll take a look at that one. I might want to remove some of these zombies as well. Coming a lot of them. Is it still spawning? Oh, it is still spawning. I mean, it is supposed to spawn in 1,000. Let's thin the herd. You know if they use a new calculated base to determine incident spawning and reinforcements. Wait, I don't want that one. Such as if the base starts at 0.051 and the collie minuses 0.05, the new base is 0.001, which would make getting a zombie out of that small number need way more hits. Okay, I sent that to Guitar as well as JT. JT is actually responding right now. That'll be awesome to see what he thinks about it. It is kind of hard to explain all this stuff. We worked on it several streams. Best, worst, average. Best, worst, average. I think the most part this is correct. I forget what the color part is. What is the color part? Huh. It's this number minus 0.05, wait. B8, no, it's times. Oh. Oh, okay. I remember this. So after you hit the zombie, if you hit the zombie like infinite amount of times. Oh, Naughty Hub coming in with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Whoopsies, accidentally killed my zombie. Thank you, Naughty Hub, for coming in with that lovely raid. What are we doing on your stream? I'll give a shout out to Naughty. Where's a shout, Naughty? Super Mario Maker 2. Oh, nice. I watched some people play that. It's really cool. It's like rather than Nintendo making more games, they just have the community make games that other people can play them. is so... I'm not really used to throwing potions while moving because they changed it, so now you get the momentum of the moving. The potions end up in different spots. Nice that they're doing fine. Great to hear. Cool levels. Are you playing some cool levels? I know there's some really creative people when they come to level making. I guess it's kind of a little bit like Minecraft, where people can make their own maps and then people can play them. Although I don't know how big map making is in Minecraft. Well, I guess it's kind of big in Bedrock Edition now, right? Okay, let's see what JT says about the spreadsheet. He says that spreadsheet looks pretty close. Other that you've got the labels for the leader and normal zombies swapped. Wait, did I get it wrong? Oh yeah, he's right. Let me just put it over here. Guys, it should have reminded me. Okay. Yeah, the leaders is supposed to be the first one. I should actually put it second. I should move these around, but... Okay. I had to divide them into 4 groups. Naturally spawn, normal ones, naturally spawn leaders, reinforcement, normal, reinforcement, leaders. And for the reinforcement base farm, just assume that all zombies were reinforcement. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Fix. Since all zombies are reinforcement, didn't use any normal ones. Said yes, as I understand, the new calculator base value is what's used to determine if future reinforcements are called. Okay. And I can't remember, did he... Oh. Oh, hey JT. JT, didn't you at one time, did you have a spreadsheet or something where you calculated the chances of failure or something like that? I don't see it in our Discord message. I was trying to think, where was that? It's been so long ago. This is why I hate hopping between projects. Once you like stop working on it, you just kind of forget. Or you ran a simulation, that's what it was. Let me know if you remember that. I wrote a rough simulation program for it. Okay. Do you remember the criteria, or do you remember the... Yeah, it's like, you call it criteria? You remember like what stats you used? Did you try to find like the average collie zombie and then base it off of that? Because Guitar made he made these spreadsheets, which are pretty cool. But I'm pretty sure he calculated this off of a normal zombie. And I don't think he calculated it as it being a collie zombie, and I don't think he calculated with the 5% of leader zombies. But with this one, I think he said this was a normal zombie. He says that if you hit it 72 times, you have about 100% chance to get a reinforcement. And he also had this other spreadsheet. Oh, I should pull it up. They're both pretty cool spreadsheets. Like I just said, I don't think he started with the correct figures. So here is the other one. This one's kind of cool. Well, this one's based off of 22 hits. If you only did 22 hits on every zombie type, so your average zombie, I think is this one. Yeah, this would be like your average zombie. Oh, naughty!
Nodi Hub gifted a tier 1 subscription to another_JT.
That's so cool that says it. Naughty, thanks so much for giving a sub out to JT, one of our lovely stream moderators. Also, we're getting closer to our sub goal. We're at 34 out of 40. Oh, wow, JT has the... He has a 1-year batch. Oh, he got a total of 14 subs. That's incredible. JT says, what I did was have a program generate a population of zombies with what I understood is a random stat, then process them by hitting them. Okay, so that would get you an average zombie. That'd be another way of doing it. And I remember, I can't figure out where you replied to me. If it was in a Twitch chat, it probably is gone. But I remember you were saying, do you remember where you were saying those stats and stuff? Maybe it was on my Discord. Yeah, it might have been on my Discord. Though I'm not sure where. I was just wondering if you took into consideration leader zombies, and if you also took into consideration them being a Kali, and what were your results? Diminishing chance of spawning a reinforcement made a spreadsheet a bit challenging. Diminishing chances of spawning a reinforcement. Okay, so you think there's a diminishing chance of spawning a reinforcement? So why did you think that? It's because it's like it's a 5% of a 5% of a 5% kind of thing. I took both leadership and penalty into account. Oh, okay. Okay. So you made like, you just like kind of made like a population of zombies, very like, as far as you are aware, with the exact same way the game does it. And then you ran a simulation, and some of your population would just naturally have leaders at a 5% chance, but all of them were Kali. They all had the penalty of Kali. And then, how many times did you hit him? I know you said you hit him like a really big number of times, right? I guess while we're waiting for a reply, I'll tell you a little bit about this chart. So this chart is the chance of getting a zombie with 22 hits. So with a normal guy, there's a 6 to 7% chance that you'll get one zombie in return after that many hits. And then the nicer the stats to the zombies, the more zombies you'll get, but it shows you the chance of getting certain numbers. So at 22 hits, you'll get a 30% chance of getting 7 zombies. If you do remember your stats, JT, or if you know where in the Discord that you wrote it out, ping me there so I can find it. Oh yeah, there's one more of these spreadsheets. Oh, JT said I set up to be able to adjust the amount of hits, but I always ran 20 hits, which is roughly 1 damage per hit for a normal zombie. Okay. Or I usually ran 20 hits. Okay. So, do you have any of the stats that came with it? Because I remember I was talking about, like, maybe I can try to heal these guys, and if I can heal them, then I can get more hits out of them. So my question was, you think the population will go to 0 eventually at 20 hits? And I believe that's correct. That seems to be right. But is there a certain number of hits where the population stays stable? Looking for those? Okay, thank you, JT. I think if you search my Discord for the keywords, you might be able to find it. Like, if you look on the Discord for the word reinforcement that was said by you, you might be able to find it. Let me pull up the third spreadsheet. Yeah, okay, this third one is survival probability. Okay, let me show you what he wrote.
I have new numbers. How a starting population of X zombies survives 1 million zombie deaths. Where 1.0 equals 100% probability of survival for this number of hits and this starting population.
Okay, so that's what he wrote. This is his spreadsheet. "50 zombies at start." Oh, he's starting with different numbers. Okay. 75 hits. Once again, we don't know what type of zombie he starts with. That's the main thing I don't understand about his spreadsheet. Okay, Twitch is going to run their schedule ad once again. You guys can use that time to do whatever you want. Get some more water, grab a snack, get up and stretch and use the restroom. You can check out my socials. You can see the new snapshot review video that I put on my YouTube channel this Wednesday, covering a new dupe as well as glitch mob. Village armor stand. Tag you and reply. Okay, thank you, JT. I'll read that. Okay. Okay, you wrote that. We'll look at everything that you said. I know some of it was kind of outdated. Oh, you did have a spreadsheet. Okay, we'll take a look at that too. Okay. Okay, let's finish looking at his spreadsheet. And then we'll look at yours. See if you understand this. 50 zombies at start. Million zombie deaths. A million zombie deaths. Okay. It's a number of one. Number one equals 100% probability of surviving for this number of hits. Oh, this is something a little different. Zombies at the start. Start the 100 zombies. You hit about 500 times. 1 equals 100% probability of surviving this number of hits. I don't quite understand this one. Okay, welcome back, everybody. So we found what JT was talking about. He sent me a link. We'll read it in just a second. So he said, what I found was that after they made change that drown reinforcements would drown instead of zombies, but without doing something to drastically increase the odds of summoning reinforcements, that weren't enough reinforcements to keep the population up. And I never managed to test things in game, so my simulation may be off. Okay, but yeah, I think your simulation is actually quite good. So did you, in your simulation, did you ever test above 20 hits? I guess that's my main question. I think that's where the uncertainty comes from. Okay, I don't quite understand this chart. I'll put that aside, but let's take a look at everything what JT said.
I'm suspicious that the recent update to drowned reinforcements is actually a bigger nerf to drowned-based.
JT says, I think I did, but I'm not sure if I kept those numbers. I could adjust the default starting health and the damage per hit. Oh. Because you could adjust the health. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I guess my question would be, is there a certain amount of hits? Let's say they have infinite health. Is there a certain amount of hits that actually gets you to a stable population? Right. So it's like at this point we're trying to find any means possible to make this work. So just because something doesn't work doesn't mean we have tried all possible outcomes. Okay, we'll continue. This is kind of summary of what JT said.
I'm suspicious that the recent update to drowned reinforcements is actually a bigger nerf to drowned-based copper farms than I originally thought. I wrote up a quick program to simulate it, but haven't verified this in-game yet. TLDR. The update that causes drowned to summon drowned reinforcements instead of zombies seems to significantly affect reinforcement spawns, and likely breaks the cascading drowned copper farms that are currently in use. Under the current release, both zombies and drowned summon zombies for reinforcement. With the latest snapshot, a reinforcement mob will be the same type as the mob that summoned it. Zombies summon zombies, drowned summon drowned. The farms under the current release took advantage of the reset of attributes, damaging a zombie as many times as possible before it converted to a drowned. And then again damaging it as many times as possible before killing it. In the snapshot, if zombies summon zombies and drowned summon drowned, there is an initial boost in mobs, as the same doubling applies to any reinforcement zombies. But only about half the reinforcement mobs are no longer zombies but instead are drowned with the reinforcement penalty. And they can't convert to gain the doubling effect. I wrote a program to simulate it, and running this several times with a starting population of 20 zombies resulted in the population totally dying out by around generations 9 to 11. And total mobs killed ranging from 175 to 475, average around 300. Starting with a larger population of 50 zombies kept it going longer but still tended to die out after about 15 generations and around 800 mobs killed.
Okay. Let me think about this. Okay, so this doesn't say how many hits you're using though. But I'm guessing you all were using Kali as well as later ones.
Starting with a larger population of 50 zombies kept it going slightly longer short version. Current farms rely on reinforcements being summoned as zombies, but then converting to drowned which act like new mobs and do not have a I took some time to go over my simulation of zombie, drowned reinforcements, and to get a bit better data out of it. To get some numbers I ran 100 iterations of a test that started with 50 zombies, each with 20 health, a random 0% to 10% base chance to spawn reinforcements.
Okay.
A 5% chance to be a leader with a 50% to 75% bonus chance to spawn reinforcements. Each iteration ran up to 20 generations, where each individual was hit 19 times. And each hit prior to getting to 0 health resulted in a chance to spawn a reinforcement of the same type. If a reinforcement spawned, the parent and the child
Spawn reinforcements of the same type. It doesn't really spawn a reinforcement of the same type. Not sure what you meant by that.
If a reinforcement spawned, the parent and the child got a 5% penalty on their chance to spawn reinforcements.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
If a reinforcement spawned, the parent and the child got a 5% penalty on their chance to spawn reinforcements. Of these 100 tests, the average amount of generations they lasted was 9.4 generations, with one lasting until the max of 20 generations, and some lasting only 5 generations. Nearly all simulations had an early population rise, but it fell after that. The attached graph shows the max, average and min values for the total population and number of leaders of the generations after the start.
Okay, let's look up the spreadsheet. Oh, it's a PDF. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's a nice chart. You have all the information over here. So this guy is not a reinforcement. He's not originally a leader. And he's not a leader. Okay, JT says by type met drowns now spawn drown reinforcements zombies spawn zombie reinforcement. Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to say like every reinforcement that comes from one zombie will have the exact same stats when it's reinforced. Like I thought you were saying like the leader will take its stats and apply them onto the new reinforcement that it calls in, because that would drastically change the results. Average of reinforcement spawn. If it's a leader, spawns 1. Faults total. So if it's originally a leader, now what's the difference between origin is leader, or is it origin? Stands for original, right? Okay, good thing you took that into account too, JT, because that's what I was going to question next. Which was a difference than the old way where drowns would spawn. Oh, okay, so this is mostly showing the old way, which is drowns, zombies plus drowns. And you get a lot more spawns. There's a lot going on when a zombie converts to a drowned. Essentially a new mob and generate another 5% chance of being a leader as well as... Yeah, it pretty much just starts out as being like a new zombie. Without negatives. I don't quite understand your chart here. But I think your main thing you're trying to show is that the old method versus the new method are quite different. And I think we understand that. I think we're trying to get to the, like I said, we're trying to get to the answer of does giving the zombie infinite health allow you to reach a stable population? I don't think your chart shows that, does it? Even though I don't quite understand it. But let's keep listening to this.
As for the individuals, I tracked their original type, if they were a leader, and how many reinforcements each individual generated. A total of 28,571 individuals were generated over all the tests. The attached PDF table lists if the individual was spawned as a reinforcement or not. Then is broken down into if they were originally a leader and if they ended as a leader.
Oh, okay.
In general, it shows that zombies that naturally spawn in average 1.48 reinforcements, individual, reinforcement zombies only generate 0.81 reinforcements, individual. While reinforcement drowned spawns only generate 0.57 reinforcements, individual. With these rates, you get an initial boost from the original spawns, but as reinforcements become predominant, the population shrinks. And the disclaimers, this is a simulation outside of the game, so it may not exactly model how the game operates. It'll need to be checked in game, to verify if the simulation matches, as I may have gotten something wrong. But from where I'm sitting, it doesn't look good for zombie reinforcement-based copper farms. Back to the reinforcement-based drowned farms, I finally found some time to do some in-game tests. I built the Iangzo4 farm in the end since it seemed really simple and is one of the most popular ones I've seen out there. First, I built it in 1.21.1 and ran the farm for about 5 minutes, resulting in about 3 stacks of copper ingots, and the reinforcement mechanic was constantly providing new mobs. Next, I opened the world in Snapshot 24W39 and ran it without modification. This time the farm started to bring in zombie reinforcements but died in about 12 minutes with no further mobs being generated after around 2.5 minutes and only generated about 12 copper ingots. Notably, since there were no places that met with drowned spawning requirements, no drowned reinforcements spawned. Finally, I added 2 zones of 2 high water sources directly out from the farm to provide spaces for drowned. Again, this farm died after around 3 minutes and also generated less than half a stack of copper ingots. I'll try running it some more to make sure I'm not seeing some sort of fluke. I wish I was set up to make a video about this.
Oh, okay. Okay, so a lot of what you wrote, I guess, was already kind of known. But I guess it's a good refresher for those who haven't seen the video where I covered the changes. This does makes me wonder. Still that one question, which is, if we just heal the zombies, can we ever reach a stable population? Oh, you made a video on it. Cool. Overall, each individual spawned about 0.8 reinforcements. Wasn't enough. Okay, that makes sense. 0.8 is less than 1. That was with 20 hits. I mean, that's pretty close. If you're at 0.8 and you only have to get to 1, and we're at 20 hits, Like, I understand it's gonna get incrementally harder, but I feel like if we could just, you know, if we can figure out how many hits it takes to make a stable population, then we can work backwards and we can figure out, okay, if some of these guys have armor, they're gonna be able to take more hits. The zombies also have an invisible 2 armor, so they can actually take 22 hits, even a normal one. And what else? And if all that fails, then we can heal them. That's what I was gonna use the dragon for. I'd have to test infinite or near infinite hits. Really, do you think it's really that bad? You think it's like it's in the infinites, or do you think it's like in Guitar's test, he said like 72 hits, which gets you a stable population, but I don't think it took into account leaders or the collie reduction. I was mostly looking at how common farms of the time would react to the change. Oh, okay. Yeah, I already knew they were nerfed. I kind of covered that in the video when it came out. But my idea is to see at what lengths we have to go in order to actually make it work. Focusing less on the problem and trying to focus more on a fix. Too bad, can we just have a zombie like the one we have here? I set the zombie so it would summon in 1,000 reinforcements per one zombie. Is there a beacon nearby, or did I get myself regen? Effect clear. Every region. Infinite. True. I feel like I tried it with giving the zombie 50 health, but I did not know if I kept those numbers. Okay. Would you be able to test it and see if there is a certain amount of health where we can, or does stable, or at least gets I guess, yeah, we kind of need to be, either has to be stable, otherwise it might not just be worth it at all. Like, if it's not stable, there's like, you'd have to always like, kind of make a zombie farm to start it back up again, right? Like, you could try to do that, but that'd be pretty annoying. Have a good one, Naughty. Appreciate the raid. Thanks for stopping by with your community in the raid. But yeah, if you could run those results, JT, or if you could figure out what an average zombies numbers are, then I could probably run the results. I'm actually really curious how you made a simulation. Look at that, there's a baby leader. Oh, there's a couple baby leaders. All the leaders are the ones that are glowing. So it might turn out that my chart here isn't as helpful as I thought, because at least according to Guitar, the lower this number is, like this number gets really low, the more hits you have to do in order to get that one zombie out. Even though it can produce one zombie, you have to do like 1,000 hits to get it out. So it might not be as nice as I thought. Twitch has run their scheduled ad in about 15 seconds. I'll see you guys after that ad. And if you haven't already, make sure to join my Discord community. I'm in the Discord chat at the moment. There's also channels for help. If you guys have time, also help out answering people's questions over there. I'll be right back. Okay, I also did message Guitar, because the Guitar was the one making these simulations. I will answer this approximately half hour. Okay, guitar actually responded. Wow. I mean, it's been like half a year since we were working on this project. I didn't know how many people were actually like remembering what we were doing. I always. Oh, hey. We got Nada in the voice call. Oh, I didn't realize the Gordy party actually goes pretty well with the explosion emote. Explosion. 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 Okay. Yeah, if we can actually figure out, if we actually do get confirmation that we can make a stable population using healed zombies, then what I'll do is I'll go back to try and use the dragon to heal them. And we did come up with some systems. Oh, we can also use yeah, I guess we can also use witches too. I don't know why I wanted to use a dragon. I thought it might be easier, but it might be hard. JD says, that's my problem. I'm trying to remember how to run this stuff. Well, you know a lot more than I know, JT, so I'm quite impressed that you actually simulated Minecraft. I'm guessing you run it like a Python. I should get better at coding, but I don't get much better by playing Minecraft. I do spend a lot of time playing this game, so I really appreciate everyone who helps the more advanced stuff. I wrote up. Oh, we wrote in Java. Oh, nice. I don't know much Java. Is there anything I can do? I think we kind of figured out everything. I think it kind of comes down to like if we can even keep up a healthy population at all. Why is there such a gap? Oh, I didn't realize there's such a gap between the neck and the head of the dragon when it turns. Was it always like that? Huh. Well, I guess we know what we need in order to continue this. I might switch over and start working on the video, because like maybe have 3.5 hours worth of streaming before I have to end it, and I would like to try to finish the video as much as possible before it ends, or before I don't have time. I want to finish the video before tomorrow. Oh, hey, guitar. How have you been? I finally got around to looking at your spreadsheets. We looked at all your spreadsheets. There's only one. The last spreadsheet is the only one I didn't quite understand. But I guess the main question that we're trying to answer is, if we give a zombies infinite amount of health and do infinite amount of hits, is there a point where the population will stay stable? JT is also trying to figure this out. But let me pull up this spreadsheet. I didn't quite understand the spreadsheet. You start with 50 zombies, you do 100 hits. And you said that if the number here is 1, then that's a chance of getting one zombie. Do I understand that correctly? That don't quite make sense. Do 100 hits to 50 zombies. And here you start with more zombies. But would starting with more zombies actually help at all? I need a big starting population. This is the chance for 1 million dying to survive. Okay. Are you saying you run 1 million simulations of 50 zombies each? JT says, okay, ran 1 million simulations of 50 zombies each. And let's say you do 100 hits to them. This is a chance that they'll produce 1 zombie? Or is this a chance they'll produce 1 zombie each? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. And also, did you start... Are all your statistics based off of a average zombie that already has the collie penalty? JG says, I ran it a few times with 50 hits and 75 hits. I limit it to 15 generations. Just so it doesn't kill my computer, and I had to do it 1,000 iterations with 75 hits. Some were getting to the full 15 generation. Oh, only some were getting to the full 15 generation? Okay. Okay, that tells me it's not a good... it's not good then. Right? I think that says it's not very good. The population of 50 zombies with each dying after 100 hits. Survives with this probability. Okay. Population of 50 zombies with each dying after 100 hits. Oh, this is a chance that they all die after 100 hits. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. So there's a smaller chance of them dying. The more hits you do, the higher chance that all of them die. Okay. Thanks for explaining that, Guitar. So at 475 hits, there's about 75% chance that they all die. But once again, is this based off of a normal zombie, or is it based on, like, because all of our zombies are going to be reinforcements, so they're all going to have the collie reduction. Like if we go back to the spreadsheet, the average zombie is going to have a base of about 1.05, but then since every single one is a collie, they all get reduced by that number. So even an average zombie only has a 50% chance of summoning. So it has a 50% chance of summoning a zombie, but then at how many hits does it take to actually summon in that zombie? That's the other difficult thing. Guitar says, I considered the decreased probability of the reinforcements. I cannot remember how exactly I incorporated them. Okay. Yeah, once again, we run into the problem where we don't know what stats you started with. So we don't know how helpful this is. Yeah, if you can figure out what stats you started with. If you can start all your simulations with the average zombie stats, because this is like the average normal zombie, but then there's also a 5% chance of getting an average leader zombie. And I think if you at least put those two calculations in together, like I said, the best thing we do is if you could pull it right from Minecraft, because my chart might be a little bit off. So why would starting out with more zombies change these numbers? I don't quite understand that. I'm guessing it's probably because it's harder to kill them all. It says I use leader zombies and usual zombies. Okay, but did you put in the reduction, the collie reduction for both of them? Because we have to fight the random walk, always spreading out in both direction infinitely. Oh, okay, you're talking about this. Because we have to fight the random walk. Can you explain that maybe? Because it seems like really drastic. Like, over here, you're saying 50 zombies have a really low chance of dying after one hit. And over here, you're saying the same amount of hits, and they're pretty much guaranteed to all die. Right? That's what you're saying? Or, well, yeah. No, it is the surviving probability. Oh, the surviving probability. This is the probability that they all survive. This is a chance that all of them survive. And this is a chance that all of them survive. Wait, so how is this information helpful? So like the more zombies you have, it's harder to keep them all alive, essentially what you're saying. Which makes sense. But I don't think this is really what we're looking for, is it? Like how does this help? The more zombies we have, the more likely they're keep enough zombies respawning. Oh, this is their. Oh, you figured in respawning. Oh, okay. I thought you were just starting with some. Okay, so you're saying there's generations, but it doesn't really show that here. More zombies we have, more likely they're kept enough zombies respawning. This is the probability that they all die off. No, the probability that none of them die? Is that what it was? Or is the probability that at least one zombie dies? There are going to be random chance that you get less than 5% leaders for a stretch. And when that happens, the population doesn't grow fast enough to generate more leaders. Okay. Are you talking about this spreadsheet, JT? No, just in general. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand that. But what I was trying to figure out is there a point, like let's just say everything's average. Let's say you always get the average zombie. Oh, what? I'm going in circles. Like if we could just figure out what an average zombie looks like, then I think we could figure this out pretty easily. Guitar says, I tried it that way with the average. The problem is the population still dies out even if over the average. Could you explain this again, Guitar? Trying to figure out what an average zombie is was what hurt my head enough to go write a simulation program. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, the way you did it is probably smarter than trying to figure out what an average zombie is. But for my brain, I feel like if you do figure out what the average is, then it makes it easier to figure out how many generations it can survive. I mean, if I was better with math, I could probably figure this out. Okay, Guitar says, so when over or the average, there is still a high probability to the population dying out. Average was about 75 hits. So let me get this straight. You said this number is the chance that all 50 zombies from the start, or is this a chance that the population goes under 50 zombies? Is that what you're saying? Hey Adam, I missed your message. Yeah, we're trying to make a fix for the copper farm, but it's based off of the initial survival rate. Population survives if there's one zombie. The initial zombies will die because of the generations. Okay. So this is a chance that there is 0 zombies after this many hits. So this is a chance that there is 1 or more zombies. After each zombie gets ordered, then dying. I'm so confused what you're trying to get at. Getting 475 hits and then dying. Yeah. I understand, like, you did a million simulations, but I think that's just confusing. That's just confusing information at this point. But explaining. Okay, can you tell me some of the... So you said you used a combination of normal plus 5% leader zombies in your initial population. Right? You did not use... I only use 5% zombies. Are you saying use 5% leaders? Are you saying using leader zombies 5% of the time? 5% discount zombies? What does that mean? What does discount zombie mean? So is this first statement that I wrote, is this true? Is this true or false? I think this will help us understand. If we can narrow down what requirements you used. Can you see this? It's kind of small. Okay, yes, it's true. Okay. And you used no collie zombies, right? You didn't use any of the penalized zombies, right? Only penalized zombies. Okay, so even the starting 50 was also penalized zombies? Okay, that's good. So far this seems like both of these look like good. I think these are the requirements what we need for the farm. Okay, so we understand that. So the next question is, what is this chart telling us? Because I thought it was saying the probability that the 50 zombies die, or I initially thought there's a probability that at least one of the 50 zombies dies. But I guess you're saying you're running a bunch of generations, so that can't be right. So, okay, let me ask you this. Is this saying that there's this chance to at least have one zombie after this many hits? No, okay. So you're saying out of the 50 zombies, all 50 zombies get hit this many times. So all these different hits is how many every one of the 50 zombies get hit all this, right? Each zombie produces multiple zombies, every zombie that dies. Yeah, I don't know why you're talking about the dying thing. Like, the dying thing's irrelevant, is it? Pretty sure it's not relevant. Because we can just heal the zombies, so they have infinite health. Oh, I guess that's a question. How many... Yeah, why are you focusing on dying? Okay, you're saying this third statement's true. Each zombie gets hit based off of this stats here. If they don't die, then you don't get drops. Then why are you farming them? I don't know if that's a funny message, JT, or if that's a serious question. At this point, we're not worried about drops. At this point, we're just trying to figure out if they're trying to survive or not. Oh, but earlier you said I tried running my program with starting population of 1,000 zombies, each starting with 300 health, but took 100 hits per generation. It took 100 hits per generation. Maximum generation they got to was 17 generation. That's a maximum, so that's not very good. Okay. Okay, that's some interesting information. The new spawn zombies are also hit that. Okay. Okay, I understand that part. So you're saying the 50 zombies that start and all their children get hit for these amount of hits. And their children get hit. Yes, until 1 million zombies are hit that way. Okay. Wait, where do you come with the million zombies? So you run through one generation. You count out the total zombies. You subtract it from 1 million, and then you keep repeating this? That's kind of confusing. JT's information actually seems more helpful at this point, where he took 1,000 zombies, hit them 100 times, and even 100 times they didn't survive that long, which is not very good. not very hopeful information. Okay, I'm just gonna paste what you said there, JT, into Discord. The million came from the way I calculated it. Okay, is the million number relevant? Is there, or should I just ignore it? 'Cause it seems like information that's not really gonna help. So basically 350 zombies with, okay, so here's 350 with 475 hits. Each will survive forever. Oh wait, now this is actually interesting. So basically 350 zombies with 475 hits each will survive forever. Oh, okay, so now your chart actually seems helpful, but I don't know quite how to explain it. So how would you explain these numbers here? Yeah, I can see why you don't know how to put this into words, because I don't know how to put this into words either. So that slim chance of not being 100% is a chance of failure, which would always occur pretty much. So this is to be multiplied by 100%. Make a percentage you're talking about. Yeah, okay, I understand that. Okay, yeah, I understand that part. But how do I explain this in words? Okay, let me write something out. Numbers tell how many of original zombies are alive after number of hits. I think I need to put the word chance in there. Number tells the chance of how many the original zombies are alive after a number hits. Does that make sense? I wish can I make this thing loop around? Okay. If that was unclear, okay. Fortunately not. Are you saying my statement's incorrect? More the population is dying and or surviving. So are you saying this? Are you saying like there could be one zombie at the very end? Is that? Are you consider the zombies like the population surviving if there's just a single zombie? Okay, let me remove this one for now. Let's try a different statement. Wait, why did it really switch those out? Can I not pull this down? Huh. Okay, that's so silly. Okay, population survives if at least one zombie survives after number of hits. Is that statement correct? Delete rows. You say nearly after 1,000 generations are processed. Okay, you're saying you take 350 zombies at the start, and you run through 1,000,000 generations. With those are you saying those original 350 zombies actually survive 1,000,000 generations? Okay, you say yes. Yes, they do. Oh. After number of hits. Okay, you said population survives if at least one zombie survives after number of hits done to 1,000,000 generations. Does that sound right now? Let me know if that sounds good. Generation zombies may be cleared, but yes. Generations. Population survives if at least one zombie survives after number of hits done to 1,000,000 generations. You're saying generations pointing to zombies may be cleared. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I guess we don't need to add the hit thing because the hit thing's already in this statement. Population survives if at least one zombie survives after 1,000,000 generations. Does that sound right? Is that still correct? Instead of their written generation be written zombies? Oh, okay. So it's 1,000,000 zombies. But they all come from these initial 350. Is that what you're saying? All come from, okay. Number 1,000,000 zombies. One mil zombies are processed because they don't necessarily have to die. 1,000,000 zombies are processed in each test. Does that sound correct? So are both these two statements correct here? Population survives if at least one zombie survives after 1,000,000 zombies. Because you can write zombies processed. Yes, they don't have to die, but we don't need them anymore after spawning. Okay, that's why I just used the word process. Both are correct. Okay, thank you. That explains a lot. 1,000,000 zombies are processed in each test. Okay. So what does the number actually these numbers actually tell us? You're saying this statement's wrong. Numbers tells the chance of how many of original zombies are alive after number of hits. Okay, is it... What if I change this to saying number tells chance of at least one zombie alive? One zombie alive. Oh, that's correct? Okay. Number tells chance of at least one zombie alive. And that also includes all these other statements. I don't know what this is even called, but this sort of thing where you write out everything is really helpful to understand stuff. I think there's a word for this. It's like true statements or something. Okay, so is this everything we need to know, Guitar? I feel like we answered all the questions with these statements. Yeah, thank you for taking the time to help me understand this. Okay. Okay, let me go back and read what JT said. He says, what all this told me was they really put some thought into the original zombie reinforcement mechanics, but they put less thought into it when they added rounds. Ah, okay. Yeah, this does seem really thought out. Like I said, like the people that actually do the coding, I feel like they know math really well. Like when I played the Minecraft game, I think about math a little bit, but like them designing the Minecraft game, they must be thinking about math like 99% of the time. Guitar says, I'm glad I had time to be there in time. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought, you know, that, oh, it could take a couple of days for Guitar to get back. Okay, so now that we understand everything here, what exactly can we get out of this chart? So now, this chart compared to what JT said, I feel like they're a little bit clashing. Because JT, he said he started out with 1,000 zombies. And he did 100 hits. Which I guess 100 hits is right here. Maybe he just didn't have big enough numbers. He said he started out with 1,000 zombies. He did 100 hits. And they only survived 17 generations. But you didn't keep track of the actual generations. You kept track of the total zombies they produced. Which I think is a little bit more helpful. Because I mean, I understand generations make more sense when you're talking about, because there's different sizes. But I think in this case, 1,000,000 makes more sense than generations. You know about how many zombies there would be in 17 generations there, JT? Because I've been tempted to try to read Minecraft code. Wait, I thought you did read the Minecraft code. You seem really informed. I don't think we clash because the probability is nearly 0. Okay. Can you specify exactly what you're talking about there, Guitar? The probability of what is nearly 0? "100 hits, 50 zombies." Okay, let me, can we freeze columns in this? Is there a, you know if there's a freezing of columns here? What was it, show? Maybe it's show? No. Anyways. Okay, so 3 is 100. So it's this column right here. Because the probability is nearly 0. 100 hits, 50 zombies. Or 500 zombies. Okay. So the probability of them surviving, of at least one surviving, is pretty much 0. So you're saying JT did not run big enough test? Or wait, you're saying JT did not do enough hits, is that what you're saying? You're saying you didn't do enough hits. You're saying 100 hits, there's pretty much a 100% chance of failure, but at 125 hits, there's almost a 100% chance of succeeding. How is that possible? That's what kind of confuses me with these numbers. Here's a line of my latest run. Ooh, interesting. Therefore, it died out after 17 generations. Okay, so you're saying there's a tipping point, and you just found the tipping point by running this kind of broad test. Iterations 999, generation 0, population goes total mobs killed over 5 generations, dead, population size. Okay, now I have to try to understand what JT just wrote. We're gonna start all over, guys. Iterations. So that's how many overall tests you did. Generation. Don't worry too much about it. What do you mean don't worry too much about it? I guess you can summarize it. What is it saying? Yeah, I guess if you summarize it, I think I understand this. Like, if Guitar would have just pointed out these two cells and said, at 100 hits, it does not sustain itself, but at 125 hits, then it's pretty much guaranteed to sustain itself. It says in that particular iteration, that many mobs were generated, but they died out after 55 generations. That in that particular iteration, okay. What does it mean by iteration again? If you could explain the iteration thing. But I do like this chart that you have, Guitar, now that I understand it. So even if you go with a smaller population, like even a population of 250, wow, I'm kind of surprised it makes that much difference. Say a population of 200, 150 hits each. For me, an iteration is a new set of starting mobs, which get an amount of damage each generation with a chance to spawn reinforcements. Okay, I don't quite understand that. We're going to dissect that after Twitch runs their ad break. I'm going to use this time to also grab some more water. And meanwhile, like I said, hop onto my Discord. I'm pretty active over there. Help answer questions. There's also some fun channels, and I'll see you guys back in a bit. You can even join the voice call if you want to. Alrighty, everybody is back, hopefully. I'm back as well. Grab some water. Okay, let's try to dissect what JT said. That particular one at least lasted 55 generations before the population went to 0. Guitar says, I would be interested, JT, if your code have the same results as mine for 150 major starting population. I was just thinking the same thing, a Guitar. Since your results look pretty promising, if I could get JT to use his own stats, like whatever stats he's using, and then just implement the 125 hits and 500 starting population and see if he can get a similar result. I think that would tell us a lot. They tend to get a max of 20 generations. What is what exactly is 20 generations? Is it like a million mobs? Because like he only tested out to 1 million mobs, right? So is it like, is 20 generations somehow go over 1 million mobs, or? Because I feel like if I made a farm and it broke after 1 million mobs, I feel like that's a pretty good farm. Like, I don't think people are going to complain if the farm would break after 1 million. Like typically I would like farms to, like, ideally maybe, if they don't last infinite, have the farm last like 8 hours, because people, like, let's say that you start your Minecraft farm up overnight and you go to bed, it runs for 8 hours. And if there's like a 90% chance of succeeding over 8 hours, that would be a pretty nice, I feel like that would make a farm that people would be willing to build. I mean, even if it was just like 5 hours, if it's 90% chance of working after 5 hours, I think that would still be pretty good. Keep track of individual mobs. In that run I just did, they went up to 3,800 to 4,900 individual mobs. So are you saying that's the total? Wait. Are you saying that's the peak when there's the most mobs and they start dying out? That was the total mobs. But why is it such a big range? Oh, because you're running multiple tests. Well, I mean, that's quite a bit different than his 1 million one. You run it 1,000 times. Okay. Yeah, there must be some discrepancy between the two of you guys. I'm very much on the pessimistic side of this. For his results or yours? I mean, I really like his results, but if they're wrong, then that'd be unfortunate. But I may have something wrong with how my simulation works. Well, you know, also Guitar, I think if you have the numbers that you use for these, I would like to have those numbers and put them in this spreadsheet here, just so that we know we're on the same page. Yeah, because you didn't provide your starting mob stats. Like, if you actually show me the calculations, and maybe I can ask some other people. And same thing for you, JT. If you could show me like some of your calculations, I could ask other people, see if they find anything wrong with them. Looking over my code now and adding more comments maybe someone else could look at it. Yeah, that'd be great. Whole cold, or just the stats? I mean, both would be good. Guitar. I'm kind of curious, like how you came up with your, like what was the stats of your original zombie? Did you use like the whole range that Minecraft uses? I'm guessing you try to just mimic exactly like the code. The thing is, I can also test it in game. Like these results aren't that absurd. I mean, I guess I do have a question for your guitar. How many times did you run each of these tests? I calculated them. I did not simulate everything. I use matrix multiplication. Wait, what the heck is that? Does that mean you didn't have like several tests? Okay, so you're saying you did not brute force it. You use the math to figure out these stats. Give you the code, someone else can look at it. I probably have to explain that. How about you, how about JT and Guitar, at least you guys switch your code with each other? And maybe at least then you can see if there's a, figure out the difference. You brute force the distribution. When you're saying distribution, you mean the difference between like the best and the worst zombies? Is that what you're talking about? That distribution? Okay. Okay. And there wasn't anything else to do with difficulty. Oh, okay. Difficulty only comes into play if we're trying to figure out how many zombies have armor. But if Guitar's stats are correct, then we need to heal these guys way more than what armor will make them survive. Because then I thought about giving them armor so that they would end up taking more hits. I mean, we can still calculate it. But like I said, I could actually run an in-game test. A brute force how many each zombie produces new zombies. A brute force how many each zombie produces new zombies. Okay. Okay. Trying to think so exactly which part is that? Is it this row here? Like the average normal zombie produces one. Well, I guess it's 50%. Grammar wrong, sorry. But the whole distribution. A brute force, how many each zombie produce new zombies? Can you reword that? I don't quite understand it. So likely one zombie produces one zombie, 0 zombies, 10 zombies, etc. So how likely one zombie produces one zombie? Oh, is this the number we're looking for, JT? What was your number? I think I understand what you're saying. So are you saying if you take all the zombies possible and you take the most average of those zombies, how many zombies that guy would reinforce or call as reinforcements? That's a slightly different way to get to that number. But do you think that's the number we're looking for, JT? Like essentially, it's one of my questions is, out of all the zombies, knowing that 5% of them on hard difficulty are going to be leaders, what is the average zombie's base stats? Or is it the base stats that one, or is it it's probably one of these other ones? Okay, like we know what the base stats are, but what is like the new base stat, I guess, after these calculations? Which it might be this number here. Or another way of saying it is, what is the maximum amount of zombies that an average zombie can spawn in? It's probably be like 1.1 or something. But yeah, I'm curious what actually you got there. Oh, you sent some stuff on Discord. Okay, both the stats. Base generation, true. There's a whole code, okay. Wow, that is, that looks pretty impressive. I don't understand it. It looks cool. What language is this in? Oh, Python. One zombie will produces with a probability of X0 new zombies. Okay, did you ever figure out what is the average zombie's stats? Because I think that's what you're saying. So it hits approximately one zombie produces an average one zombie. Okay, yeah, I can understand that. My question is this: see the stat that I have right here? This stat. If you take like a population of like 1,000,000 zombies or whatever, and you count up all of their stats that they have of this, and then you figure out what the typical, I guess, would be average. The average stat, what would the average number be? That's what I'm kind of curious, right? Because if that number is like above, what is it? If it's above 0.05, then it's pretty much a guaranteed chance. The number -5? -5%? No, this row is taking the base plus the Kali, which they're all going to have a Kali negative, plus the leader number, and then it comes to these numbers here. And these are some numbers you can see, right? So like the best normal zombie has this number, the worst normal zombie has this number, and then the average is like around this number. Same thing for leaders. My question is, out of a population of zombies, what is the like average zombie stat? Does that make sense? Says I don't understand the question. This, the same as a single reinforcement zombie. How can I say this? So you understand the basing, right? You understand that there's a variety of different bases that zombies can start with? I wonder how much latency is in my stream. It should only be like a second of latency. I don't understand base for leader. Okay, so the leader, you know, the leader has an extra boost. Remember, they have a boost from 0.5 to 0.75, right? Chenji says, and this is where I got that average zombies that goes through drown conversion will generate 0.8 reinforcements. Okay, so you got 0.8. But what criteria did you use? Have a good one there, Nada. Hopefully the stream wasn't too confusing. Basically, at best, I understand it. Every zombie gets 1 to 10% chance of summoning reinforcements. if they are leader, additional bonus of 50 to 75%. If they're a reinforcement, they get additional penalty of -5%. Yeah. So yeah, that's the basics. Hopefully my chart wasn't confusing. So the base for leader is just the base for normal duplicated, isn't it? The base for the leader is just the base for the normal duplicated. Yeah, so the base on leaders is the same. Every zombie either has a base 0 to 0.1, or like JT says, 0 to 10%. So that's why you see the best leader would have a 1 or 0.1. The worst leader would have 0. Same thing, these are for normal zombies. Same thing over here. The only thing that's different with the leader is they get this additional boost in this column. That's why there's no numbers in this column for the normal guy. Does that make sense? Okay. I mean, your code looks your code looks amazing. So I'm guessing you understand this, because this is like the basics of what I understand. And you made a whole code related to it. So what was your question? Oh yeah. So what my question is can we figure out what is the average zombie when it comes to these type of stats? Like we can determine what the average normal zombie is going to be, right? Because it's going to be halfway between these two numbers, which is 0. No, which was, average is 0.05. We also know that the average zombie is always going to have a negative penalty. And we know that the average leader is always going to have this stat here. But if we take the leader population and the normal population and we put them together, what type of stats do we run into? I don't quite understand how to do that. Like, I'm guessing we would take only 5% of this number and then we just add all the rest of these together. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys could trade codes, maybe you'll see the mistakes. No. If we could give one number, to all zombies and that would represent the average zombie, what number would it be? Okay, so you do understand my question, right? Okay, repeat it, yeah. So if we could come up with a single number to represent all average zombies, what number would it be? And it'd be a number where we add up the base, the collie, and the leader. So this number here is a addition of all these above numbers. So if we had one zombie to represent every zombie on average, what number would he have here? Does that make sense? the collie or non-collie? It would have to be collie because all our guys are gonna be collies. So they always would have this. Okay, thank you, guitar. Like, it seems a little bit straightforward, but then I get a little bit confused because I don't know how to add the 5% of a leader onto the rest of it. I barely understand the first part of your code. How shall I treat negative numbers? Should I include them? I mean this negative here? Well, you add these up. So you add up the base plus the collie plus the leader numbers. And that's how I get this number. So essentially, I'm trying to get you to get this number. But this number of the most average zombie. Launch chance is 0 or below. They don't summon reinforcements. Correct. Like this number right here, it's 0.001, meaning that there's a very slim chance that will eventually spawn in 1, if I understand correctly. I think Guitar said the smaller this number gets, the harder it is to also summon in the zombie, which makes it extra painful. And the bigger the number is, the easier it is to summon in the zombie. So like a number that has like a number over here, if this was a 1, then pretty much the first time you would hit the zombie, it would immediately summon in a reinforcement. But because it's 0.8, it's going to take a couple hits in order. I guess it has an 80% chance of summoning a zombie each time. Basically a floor of 0. You're saying this one? Is my result. Oh, dang. Okay, that's coming from a collie. That's a collie doing a reinforcement. Okay, let me copy that number down before I forget. Okay. So because it's above, because it's not negative, it's a positive. So it should be, in theory, it should be infinite, right? Do I understand correctly? Do you guys think the same thing? Since this number is not negative, that means in theory, it should be possible to keep a zombie population alive. But it doesn't explain how to do it. That's kind of why I want this number, because the number will tell you if it's either possible or not possible. Oh, by the way, JT, does this number seem logical to you? Does it match with your number? Because I'm not truly sure. In my mind, like if I think about it, the number would be something that is really close to 0, and yours is really close to 0. Because if you imagine the majority of the guys are going to be average are going to be pretty much 0, right? So the average zombie is going to have this stat being almost 0 or pretty much 0. But it's only because of the reinforcements that are 5% chance is this number going to get bumped up a little bit, which makes your number look really plausible. Does that make sense? I understand your reasoning because every zombie can only summon finite zombies. Yeah. So that's what this is showing. This row here shows the total number of finite zombies each of them can spawn. Even if it takes like 1,000 hits in order to get that one zombie, it still can produce one zombie. And this is kind of what I was trying to get at. JD says, in theory, if you could keep hitting mobs without killing them, they'd keep trying to summon reinforcements. And at some point, they would succeed at least once. Well, okay, not all of them, right? Because the worst zombies have a negative, so they would never ever produce any reinforcements. But the average zombie, or the slightly above average zombie, or I guess even the average zombie, according to this number, the average zombie would eventually produce at least one mob, which is kind of shown by this here. Does that make sense, JT? For the average zombie, okay, if this number is correct, if we assume this number is correct, then the average zombie should always at least produce one zombie. Therefore, in theory, you should be able to like keep the population going, right? I mean, there could always be really bad RNG, but my main question was, should I even build this type of farm? Like, or is it just doomed to fail because this number is always going to be too low? But with this information, I feel like we now have evidence, at least, you know, if JT, if you could confirm his number here, or if, you know, maybe we can get somebody to confirm both you guys' code, we could just confirm that this is correct. Then it makes sense for me to go ahead and try to build a farm that can actually use this. Looks reasonable? Yeah, I think it's reasonable based off of my simple chart here. Like I said, this is your average guy and this is your average leader. And I don't know how you take 5% of this, but it'd just be 5% of this plus that. Welcome in, Cheeto. I feel bad for everyone else who's watching the stream and has no clue what's going on. Like, I barely understand what's going on just because I've been looking at these numbers for so long. I think it is that this type of farm is nearly unworkable at this point. Okay. You think it's unworkable because... Okay, why do you think it's unworkable? Do you think it's because you have to start with a too big of a number of zombies? Do you think the population has to be too big to start with? Or something else? Cheeto says, how's your day going? Up and down. I mean, this number makes my day a little bit better. I'm so confused. Check the pinned message. That might kind of explain what's going on. I guess the other thing you do is I could just run a test. like, I could run a test in game. You basically have to never kill any mobs. At that point, the farm never produces any drops. And then what's the point? Yeah, I understand what you're saying there, JT. It's definitely, yeah, it's definitely tough because, like, at what point do you actually kill the mob? Because you need to keep it there so long. But yeah, I guess that's the next question. It's like, how long should you keep the mob to keep it sustainable? Would also be interested if my numbers work in practice. Yeah, I mean, I could, what I can do is I could just make a infinite lingering potion, lingering cloud that just infinitely heals these mobs. But not so infinite, because you do have to eventually kill them. Otherwise, it will also lag my game. After zombies produce 20 zombies, you can kill them safely because it won't produce anything. Is that true? I mean, I guess... Wait. Oh, it produces 20 zombies, but we don't know how many hits that is. How does the Ender Dragon heal them? The Ender Dragon puts off damage potions, which heal undead mobs. Guess I should have put that in the pin message. Yeah, then that is kind of a important part about the title. Okay, so I guess based off of Guitar's spreadsheet, he said 125 hits is, like, on average how many you need. And what's really complicated is if we start trying to factor in, like, with armor, how long it takes them to die. But, you know, you can do something like where you make them fall through cobwebs. By the time they fall to the other side of the cobweb, they end up getting enough hits or something like that. I don't know if that would actually work though, because I think they have to be on ground in order for them to actually spawn reinforcements. I'm not that smart about Minecraft. Oh, that's okay. People just chill in the stream. This would be for Java. Everything I do is for Java, but some of the simple stuff also works in Bedrock. I'm kind of afraid my computer is gonna... I mean, you can already see these guys are lagging. Just because my computer can't quite handle it. Am I running mods? No, I'm not. Okay. Let me try running mods. Let me save your spreadsheet. Yeah, according to your spreadsheet here, if we can get these, well, even if we can either decide to start with more zombies or do more hits. Like, even 90% seems pretty good. We start with 200 zombies. And do 125 hits. I feel like that's some pretty good numbers. Okay, let me open it up with, let me run some mods. Maybe it can improve my computer. Well, actually, wait. When did the change come out? It's 1.20.4, right? Or no, it's 1.20.3, right? Or 1.21. Okay, I think I can run 1.20.3. It should work. Let me try that. Or 1.21. Let's see if this works. Hey, binoculars. Wait, is it binoculars? I forget how do you say your name again? Just came here to chill and learn things I would never know otherwise. Sounds perfect. Oh, looks like it did work. Bow hikers? Bow high cars? Bonkers? Bonkers? Bohinkers? Bohikers? Is it supposed to be a word? I think you told me this before. Have you considered the zombie initially healing? Oh yeah. Oh, what's this constraint line? Oh wait, there's 90 more lines? Wait, I didn't even see the entire code. Oh wow, yeah, it's much longer than I thought. Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend to understand that. Just bow is fine, LOL. It's an acronym. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if you told me that it's actually supposed to mean something. Reinforce. Okay, should be able to downgrade without problems. Final last words. And then they'll come back again. Okay, so my question is... Okay, so let me kill this guy. Let me open up these. I don't know if this is gonna really work. Do I have weakness or something? Why can't I attack these guys? Oh, I guess I was aiming the wrong spot. Okay. Effect, give, region. Affinity. By the way, the only appearance of 20, a hard code 20 for the hits. Here says, Ray, you're really smart. Well, I haven't did anything with the information yet. So far, we're just trying to figure out if this is even doable. If I can make a farm with this, then I would consider that being pretty cool. Difficult to do that clean way. Yeah, I think, you know, with these numbers, it's looking a little bit more promising. But, I also do have a copper farm that doesn't use reinforcements that I've just haven't made a video about. Ever since copper farms came out, just use natural spawns. So that's another thing I can still show. Okay. What I should do is probably just give herself resistance. I don't think I get any knockback then. Wait, I still get knockback? Huh. Char said I had a small bug. Oh, so Zero's no longer... You're no longer, show promising results. Oh, he had a small bug. Oh, I misread it. Okay. You scared me there for a second there. I was like, oh dear. All for nothing. Well, not all for nothing. Well, at least we know. But it would have been sad results. It'd be like all those scientific papers that never get published because the results aren't interesting. I'd have to make a video just explaining how we tried, but ultimately we failed. But it always feels really good when it does work out. Okay, okay, so what I'm gonna do is spawn player Alex, spawn at here. Okay. Then we'll give this guy infinite resistance. And also regen. And how do I make the sword never break? If he's in creative, he's not gonna summon those guys, are they? Player, Alex, attack, intervals. How many ticks we said it was? 8? 9? Ten? Okay. There's an unbreakable tag that makes it never break. Oh. Does anybody know the command for that? Give Ray wooden sword. Wait. Wooden sword. 1. Whoops. 1. And then this is where the tag goes. Tag. Breakable. Oh. It's not at commands, but maybe find that out. I'm not good at commands. Something called MC Stacker. This is a program that I normally use. Give 1 item wood. Wait, where did it go? Wood sword, yes. And then there should be a tag here. Attribute. Unbreakable, there it is. Is that it? Count. 1. Copy. And it don't seem quite right. Unbreakable must have to do something here. Plus. Breakable, true. Don't tooltip, true. Okay, that might work. And then we give this what? I guess we don't have to give it anything. Okay. So we'll give it to him after he breaks that sword, I guess. And then now we need a lingering summon. Lingering potion, maybe? Oh, what is it called? The Oh, effect cloud. There it is. Effect cloud. Summon here. And particles. I don't really need potion. We need harming potion. Age. Can I, what's the biggest number I can do here? Copy. Might want to put it a little bit further away. Oh, I did something wrong. Maybe I need to make particles. Okay, let's just do smoke for now. Anything else I'm forgetting? Oh, radius. 2. Make these really big numbers. Duration. Okay, maybe that should work. Okay, obviously this one of these numbers I get. Duration on use, duration. One of these I don't want. Radius 2. Why is 2 such a big number, I guess? Okay, vanished way too fast. Radius per ticks. Maybe duration needs to go up. See my chat know? Duration on use. I guess I do got these here. The amount of duration the field changes upon applying the effect. Maximum age of the field. Field dispensing at this age regardless of radius. Let me make a little bit bigger radius. Number of ticks before reapplying the effect. Oh. Wait time. Time before deploying the field. Don't apply the potion effects until age number. The amount of duration the field changes upon applying. Do I need to put numbers here? Amount of radius grows upon applying the effect. Normally negative. Oh. I'll try this. I've done this before and I didn't think it was this hard. So why is it vanishing so fast? Age of the field. Maybe the field needs to be really young. Nope. Oh, that's true, guitar. Though I don't know what type of command would do that. Have a good one, JT. Thanks for all the help. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. We might need it. Reapply type radius. Okay, the radius doesn't seem to be the problem. Duration. Maximum age of the field. Field dispenses at this age. Let's put zeros for everything. Okay, so the age didn't seem to help us. What we could do, if we could just take the information from a normal cloud and we'll see what it looks like. Hey, where do these guys come from? Oh, oh, I'm loading areas that weren't loaded before. Oh. Okay. Wait, that's a healing one. F3 plus I. What? 3 plus I. What? No. Okay, it does not. It's not recognize it. Okay. Dad, get entity. Type equals area down. Okay. Okay, so here's information. Reply delay. Reply delay. Okay, I'll just do that. Duration upon use, 0. We'll just put all the same stats as this, and then we'll tweak them. Wait time, 10. Time before deploying the field, it doesn't apply to potions. Huh. Okay, whatever. Age. Duration. Duration. Radius unused. Okay, let's try this. It's better. At least it's there. Okay. Okay, so I think we want the duration number to be really big. What? Maybe I'm wrong. You want the duration number to be small. Why does a big duration not work? At least it's there would be a incredible quote. Yeah. I don't know if we have anybody that can add the quote. Okay, so what do I need to make this thing last longer? I thought I was just increasing duration. Overflow? I was just thinking that. If it's overflow, so I didn't put as many digits this time. Is it lasting longer? It might be. I think these are the two things that we kind of need to... Okay, it seems to be lasting longer than before. Okay, and then if I... Let me just spawn in a bunch of these guys. Okay, might get leggy. We didn't really optimize this. Okay, it's still there. They're just attacking one. Okay, let me slow it down a little bit. Because the leg, I think because it's legging, and when it legs, then it can't attack as... Or did it break its sword already? It might have broke its sword. Okay, now it's time to give it the new sword. Okay, that was probably the problem. Alrighty. I'll have to tweak these. I mean, I kind of want it to be like infinite. Oh, I should probably put this inside of command block. Because they do eventually die. So this is kind of what we're trying to mimic, right? They eventually die, but I don't think they're healing fast enough though. Plus, at some point they're gonna take anti-cramming. We really don't want to take anti-cramming because that will definitely kill him. The sword does half a heart, a little bit less than half heart, because they have indivisible armor plus they're actually wearing armor. Yeah, well, I mean, I can't make the sword any weaker. What I can do, because we did try that, we tried to make a weaker sword. What I can do is make the healing thing stronger. Or we can even whack slower. I guess we can, yeah, I can whack slower. But I'd rather just heal faster. Look at the chicken jockey. Oh, yeah, just stopped there for a second. That was just kind of funny. Okay, I mean, so far it hasn't went to 0. But I think it slowed down quite a bit. What we'll do is we'll let that run. I'm gonna start working on editing the video. I should have probably started a little bit earlier, but I was so intrigued by our really promising results. So intrigued. It's kind of funny how the zombies are all on this side. I mean, the ones with armor are obviously living the longest. And another thing that we're gonna try to figure out, because they can pick up armor, that well, maybe we can give them diamond armor, and there'll always be a portion of them. There'll always gonna be a portion of them that that can pick up diamond armor, and therefore they can like kind of help themselves. That's what I was thinking. Like there's a lot of ways we can get up that we can always, you know, make the hits eventually come. Then again, it might make the farm so slow, like, because you're essentially killing like one zombie a minute because you need to keep it there for so long, which means you need to have a ton of zombies, which means you run into the problem with the lag. And at some point it's not really, I mean, even having 200 zombies would be pretty scary, because I'd hate to know. Do you know how high, you know, what's the most zombies you had at once when you start at 200? Okay, let's see how loud this is. And the XPs are all, that's not too bad. And the XPs are also, I didn't track that? Okay. I'm just curious because we might be running into other problems, which is like too many entities. Zombies are killed too slowly. Let me try reboosting this a little bit. Maybe I should put in bigger, heavy, stronger healing. We'd have to set up such a way that entity cramming, like they just don't get entity cramming because they just push each other out or something. And the XPs are also just traveling upwards the side of this cauldron here and coming into the player's body where they're collecting that, as we don't need the XPs to be collected from underneath anymore. And the reason why we have that trap door in over here is because baby zombie piglins, they can end up falling to the very bottom of this collection area here, and then when this trap door moves, which is as well as pulled at the same time, so low that we're not able to reach them any lower, we'd end up in this trap door here, and they'll end up jumping back on top of. You can run this farm, you can just come in here, aggro the pigmen, and then you can die without attacking them with your sword, but in which case they'll only produce the golden nuggets, they won't produce the gold ingots or the XPs. And that's gold ingot. I did track it, but it can grow infinitely, remember, more than average. Okay, I will also go, have a good one, guitar, thanks for all the help and explanation. Hey, French fry. Yeah, I'm editing a video midstream while we're testing out the How are they taking damage? Oh, must be thorns. We're testing out zombie reinforcement farm for copper farm. The nuggets, they won't produce the gold ingots or the XPs. And that's why we left in the 24 minecarts in here. I use furnace minecarts so they don't ride inside of them. And that will automatically damage them so you don't have to sit here with the auto clicker. And to get the most amount of items per hour as well as getting a day. Hopefully did you hear me by the way, French fry? There's also some more information in the pinned message. XPs, you're going to have to constantly be attacking this armor stand. Now this can be done automatically using an auto clicker. I'll have this one down in the description. If we just set this one to about 600 milliseconds, you should be fine for most servers, but if you're lagging, you might want to increase that number. And then once we turn it on, it'll just automatically click, giving us all the XPs like the previous versions, as well as actually extra ingots, since we're now applying looting to all these guys when they die. And while you're whacking away, be sure to go ahead and whack that like button so it helps the video get seen. Okay. What I'm doing is I made some changes to the upcoming video. So I had to re-record some bits so it helps the video get seen. And while you're whacking away, be sure to go ahead and whack that like button so it helps the video get seen. 600 milliseconds. So I had to re-record some parts, but then some of the old parts I want to use, so I'm keeping some of those. So hopefully I get this video done so I can put it out tomorrow. This is Sony Vegas. Here, let me update the pin message. Okay. That should explain everything. Now I also made a fix for my automatic beacon farm. Okay, this is where the video starts back up again. So now we just need to find a spot to put this. And while you're whacking away, be sure to put this clip into. Ah, nice. Yeah, I don't think I ever used that one before. Somebody gave me this one, so I've just been using it. I had the version from 2013, now I had the version from 2017. I haven't really updated it much. You have such a nice voice to listen to, says Oni. Thank you. Right now it's really sore, so it's pretty scratchy. And some of the piglins might fall off the edge. But once you run the farm for a little while, still get some ingots this way, and you can still get bartering loot. Now when you first start the farm, they might kind of bunch up, and some of the piglins might fall off. It does make the farm much slower, but you'll still get some ingots this way, and you can still get bartering loot. I'll have this one linked down below. Exactly, start up auto clicker, and we can see all the guys funneling in and they're being killed. Once killed, the mob cap opens up so we can get more of them to spawn in, and the cycle just continues. Now if you don't attack the armor, okay, I think I put it right here. And while you're whacking away, be sure to go ahead and whack that like button so it helps the video get seen. Okay, looks pretty good. You'll get seen. Now if you don't attack the armor, nice transition. Video editing, it has become a lot more user-friendly in the last 10 years. Wait, how's that so? I haven't changed my way I edit my videos in the last 10 years. How's it got more user-friendly? If you think there's a easier way to edit, let me know. This is the way that I edit though. I mostly just move these clips around. Start the farm, they might kind of bunch up and some of the piglins might fall off the edge. But once you run the farm for a little while, they'll get better at staying in a straight line. As over time, they will get more scattered out and into lines, and then they won't fall off the pathways. But once you run the farm for a little while, they'll get better at staying in a straight line. As over time, they will get more scattered. They might kind of bunch up and some of the piglins might fall off the edge. But once you run the farm for a little while, they'll get better at staying in a straight line. As over time, they will get more scattered out and into lines, and then they won't fall off the pathways. Now with looting, this farm produces around 600. Okay, so here's the items per hour. That's usually at the end of the video. So where does this part go? That started nearly a decade ago. I've gotten easier to add special effects and make videos look like high quality production. Hey, so I don't do special effects. The best I do is a fade. This is like what I do. Now if you don't that's about all the special effects I do. But I'm curious what type of special effects makes it feel high quality. I wonder if there's such thing as if these zombies have such good armor that they actually never die. That may be a problem too. You think about if they have, oh, there, stop a little bit. If they have protection, it's possible that, you know, oh, I see, there's no big ones there anymore. Did this guy like literally spawn inside of here? Can't remember what was inside there. Oh, I think the area effect cloud is gone, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe we should make a Harming 2 version. Okay, let's do that. What, it's just called strong potion? Really, that's it? That's so lame. Potion contents. Potion. We just change the name. Oh, okay. Need redstone. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we should also change the duration. Yeah, that should heal them. Oh wait, it's a little bit low. And we should go that direction, which is -X. -X. -0.5. Okay. New cape for the spring drop. It's possible. Okay, so now we have more guys, more stuff overall. Let's see if it lasts longer. Like using motion tracking, AI cutouts, fancy transitions, but too much feels tacky. Can you tell me more about the AI cutouts? Does it cut out the no audio parts in between words? That's what I'm really looking for. What is the official term? Is it called cutouts? Motion tracking. Motion tracking would be cool too. Okay. Get more of them to spawn in, and the cycle just continues. The armor stand. I'll have this one, and we'll get XPs from all of them. Now, if you don't, and aim towards the armor stand here, we'll despawn all these guys, so they won't be mad at you anymore. That way, you can access your loot without them trying to attack you. Now, once you're standing up against the edge here, we can go ahead and aim towards them. Okay, I think this is the best spot to put it in. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to like any type of program that makes editing better. And some of the piglins might fall off. It uses AI to cut out around an object. Oh, that's not what I want. Somebody does without the don't think it does anything with audio. You know what the term is for something that can automatically cut out, like when you have a whole bunch of audio and then there's a bunch of dead spots where like there's no audio, you can cut all that out. Like I heard there might even be audio that will it can detect when there is it tells you like it can detect when you made a repeat, and it'll remove the previous repeat and keep the last one. Like essentially just need something that can edit my videos. Now when you first start the I should just get somebody to edit it. But editing is like not too complicated in my videos. Like I don't have a bunch of cool effects. But I really needed somebody that can edit my shorts video, like just make shorts videos about everything I do, turn into shorts. That way you can access your loot without them trying to attack you. Now when you first start the farm, they might kind of bunch up and some of the piglins might fall off the edge. But once you run the farm for a little while, they'll get better at staying in a straight line. As over time, they will get more scattered out and into lines, and then they won't fall off the pathways. Now once you're standing up against the edge here, we can go ahead and aim towards the armor stand here, and then we'll whack it. We'll automatically kill all the piglins in the hole. But you'll still get some ingots this way, and you can still get bartering loot. Now with looting, this farm produces... What Google shows, David Revolve can auto-remove silence in dead spaces. Oh, nice. Is that one free? Can't remember. Still get bartering loot. Now with looting, this farm produces around 670 gold ingots per hour and around 24,100 nuggets per hour. And if you take all those nuggets and make them into ingots, you'll get close to 20,000 items per hour of barter loot. You'll end up killing around 12. I think so, but if you want the studio, it costs me. Gotcha. Can you put in the text for the previous video for the part where I talk about items per hour? Okay. Items per hour of barter loot. You'll end up killing around 12,300 zombified piglins per hour, which produces around 91,000 XPs per hour, but the player can't absorb all those that fast, so you end up a little bit less in your XP bar. Okay, so where does this piece go? And if you take gold ingots per hour. Now with looting, this farm produces around 670 gold ingots per hour and around 24,100 nuggets per hour. And if you take, you'll get close to 20,000 items per hour of barter loot. You'll end up killing around... Okay, I think I need to put some words in here. And you'll end up killing yada yada yada. Let me record this. And you'll end up killing blah 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 blah. Oh, French fry. Did you say that the automatic editing is for the paid version or the unpaid version? Never used it before. I'm too scared to learn something new. That's how I'm like, and that's why I ended up with Sony Vegas from 2013. It's 12 years old. Well, I mean, I finally upgraded to the 17 version, which is from 2017, but I just upgraded to that like a month ago. And you'll end up killing about... You'll end up killing... Wait. You'll end up killing... Oh, the word and, that's what I'm missing. End up killing around... around it. You'll end up killing around... killing... I feel like the way I edit is inefficient. So I kind of actually enjoy editing on stream because then people can point out ways to make it more efficient. Like there's probably like shortcuts that will do some of this stuff. A barter loot, and you'll end up killing around 12 of barter loot, and you'll end up killing around items per hour of barter loot, and you'll end up killing around 12,300 zombified piglins per hour, which produces around 91,000 XPs per hour, but the player can't absorb all those that fast, so you end up a little bit less in your XP bar. Less in your XP bar. Now I also made a fix. You can farm. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to play. Okay, let's fix some of this. So you will not get any XPs, but you will still get the gold ingots, which are... Now you won't get any XPs, but you still will get the gold nuggets. Now you won't get any XPs, but you still will get the gold nuggets. You still will get the gold nugget. The gold. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Oh, okay, yeah, thanks for checking in for me. I feel like I don't make time to like improve. You know, somehow it is. Sometimes you get so in I guess a rut. You're such in a rut to do the same thing over and over again. They don't change. Gold ingot. Gold. The gold. Ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Yeah. But you might be like be outdating yourself. But you will still get them the gold nuggets. Any XPs, but you will still get them the gold nuggets. You will not get any XPs, but you will still get them the gold nuggets. But you still get any XP, but you still fees, but not get any XPs, but you still will get the gold nuggets. The gold nuggets. Try and fix audio, make it sound good. We'll get the gold nuggets, which are still automatically being picked. No. Being picked up with our little sorter down here and being stored away in the chest. But if you want XPs as well as ingots, you're going to have to just whack this armor stand about every half second. And by attacking the armor stand, you're damaging the nearby zombified piglins. We can do more damage per attack by having a sharpness 5 on it, or smite also help with these undead mobs. We also got sweeping edge 3 to do more damage per sweep, unbreaking to make it not break as fast, and mending will automatically repair the sword as it does use durability every time we whack, but the XPs will repair it. But the biggest improvement of using a sword over just AFKing is that we now can use the looting 3 effect, which means we'll get 4 times as much gold nuggets and get over twice as many ingots as before. So since we're getting more items per hour, now all of a sudden our little item sorter down here won't be able to keep up with all this loot. So rather than let it all go to waste, we can put in a new item sorter down here to keep up with it, as well as make some changes to our bartering system over here, as now we get around 3 times as much bartering loot per hour. Now you will want to build a platform down here because we're going to come in and remove the redstone that we had for the sorter on this side, as well as the item sorter that we had on this side here. We're also going to come in here and remove these hoppers as well as chests that we had for the nuggets. We're also not going to be using this magma, and we no longer need the soul sand as well as this hopper over here. We also don't need any of the minecarts inside, so we can destroy them all, as they actually will kill the zombified piglins before the player. Okay, is there any other pieces I have to fix? What happened to my player? I guess he's still going. Why is this zombie looking at me? What I'd like to do is lock the background music so that way when I cut and crop, I don't have to worry about the music sounding bad. Wait. Can you explain that? What is... Oh, okay, what I normally do is I put the music in last. And then I I use Minecraft music, and I try to use a clip of the Minecraft music where there's a consistent audio. I use it for background music. And yeah, I don't really pay attention too much to the start or the end of it. Like, I don't have any really dramatic music in my videos. That works too, but I like to line up the music with the edit for a cleaner cut and ending. Can you maybe explain, like, like, what type of videos are you making, right? Like, what length are they? Like, this is like a half-hour long video, I think. I had to actually remove the thumbnails because they're creating lag. Is the player not doing anything over here? Is it because I'm not facing forward? Oh, okay. I was wondering why the noise went weird. Player's not facing completely straight. Only made 2 50-minute videos, montages that uses multiple soundtracks just to have the song end at the end of the session of the scene. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't really have that option just because Minecraft songs are just whatever. But I do try to make sure that they fit within. I never used to put music in my videos, but then I realized, like, oh, it kind of feels like it's missing something. So I did a poll, and most of my viewers liked music. What is this piece here? Rotten flesh and golden swords. Oh shoot, this piece didn't get moved. Okay, there's a hole somewhere. Rotten flesh and golden swords. Okay, I don't know where this piece goes. Maybe I don't actually need it. We'll leave it back here. Some of the newer music discs have a decent beat. Yeah, I have to be careful that it doesn't drown out my talking. I could add in ducking, which makes the music quieter when I talk. Goodbye simulator is something that often goes unnoticed if done well and can be awkward without it. Yeah, I mean, you can watch my old videos, you can tell me what you think. I use the same music track for all my videos, just a bunch of random Minecraft music. That's another layer higher. That way they don't get pushed upwards and end up going around and killing the player like this. Now we're going to go ahead and go to the back side. Okay, so I think I got the video in the right order now. Oh yeah, mobs don't lose their ability on the armor either, do they? I think just villagers do. From thorns. Is that it? They don't lose their abilities, so... Well... Wait. Yeah. Only from helmets that are in the sun. The silence makes it feel like a documentary. You mean like when I transition and there's quiet? Your old videos, I mean. Oh, without the music, okay. Going around and killing the player like this. Now we're gonna go ahead and go. That's interesting that it gives a certain filter. I mean, the reason I didn't put music to it because I could never find music that went with it well, like, because I don't listen to music in real life, so it's tough to find a music that everybody would like kind of be okay with. But Minecraft music, can't really argue with that. Then over here on the left hand side, we're going to remove these blocks, that slab, as well as this block there, and then right there, and then we're gonna place a cauldron up against the... Oh yeah, we still need material list for, well, yeah, for this stuff. Mats. Everyone has their own taste, and if you're watching a very deep Minecraft tutorial, then you should be okay with Minecraft music, yeah. But it's kind of funny because, like, oh, that's kind of interesting. See all these highlighted guys? Wait, yeah. You can see the guys that are, they're glowing. Glowing means that they're leaders. So it's interesting. The leaders are the ones surviving. I'm guessing because leaders have higher health and stuff. Oh my goodness, we got Get Railed raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? What was Get Railed up to today? Let's know all of the goodies. Appreciate bringing community over there. If you guys know who Get Railed is, he's a long-time hardcore Minecraft player. That's a tongue twister. And he streams his progress. Let's give him a shout out. Shout out at... There's a shout out to Get Railed. Those guys that are in my stream, make sure to drop him a follow over there. We rate him pretty regularly. We all got coming in to the stream. Tay-Tay's here. Welcome in, Rocket. Also got Nick. Is that Izzy? Oh my gosh. Els? My computer went to night mode, so everything's really red. I think it's LZ. Elsby. Welcome in. Also got Goodman here. Oh, there's Get Railed themselves. It says, "Hey Ray, how are you, man? How goes the stream?" The stream's going well. We've been at it for 5 hours, which is a long time for me. Appreciate bringing community over. What were you working on? Gabriel says today was a bonus stream. Just doing random grinds and cleaning up the overworld perimeter. Hey, you have to always clean up. There's always something that needs to be cleaned up. That's perfect. Welcome in, Tactical. I said it could feel linked eye getting big, seeing his farms. This is madness. Oh yeah, I can tell you what we're doing. Hey Lenny, thanks for the drink up redemption. My throat's a little bit scratchy just from talking for 5 hours. I'll show you guys what we're going on. So we're editing a video on the left hand side. That's for a video that's supposed to come out tomorrow. I had to re-record a bunch of stuff, so I'm a bit behind. It's supposed to come out today. But that video is going to talk about how to fix your gold and XP farms, since they didn't nerf them in the snapshot. Was it this last snapshot? Maybe I think it was a week before. But pretty much the next update that's coming out to Java is going to nerf XP and gold farms. That video is going to explain how to fix it. And then what we're doing here is we're testing. So back in 1.21.3 they nerfed copper farms using zombie reinforcements, because drowns are now no longer spawn in zombies, so you can't make like infinite loop. So I was trying to figure out if it's still possible to make reinforcement copper farms. And we did a bunch of math today, ran some simulations, looked at a bunch of things, and it looks like it might just barely be possible. So that's good news. At least start making a farm, and then I'll let you know if if the farm is just something really slow, or there might be a couple things that stop me from actually making a farm this way. But we're running one of the tests. So the idea is each zombie has a 2% chance at producing a reinforcement, producing another zombie. So we have to hit them like 125 times. Every zombie has to get hit like 125 times in order to have like pretty much 100% chance of them producing that reinforcement. So when they produce reinforcement, they're just gonna spawn in another zombie, and that's why you see these zombies spawning in. These aren't naturally spawned in zombies, these are from reinforcements. And they're typically on this kind of plus sign symbol. That's why you see them spawn there. And in theory, since we're playing a hard difficulty, we get leader zombies, which have a higher chance of producing more zombies. In theory, we can keep this going on forever. But the problem might be, you might need 2,000 zombies in order to keep this going, which probably isn't good. most people are not going to build a farm if it takes 2,000 zombies. Also, another reason what might stop the farm from actually being something for people to build is that if you only get like, you only kill one drown like per minute, that's also not gonna be very good. So there's a few things. We're still in like the development stage, and that's why we're running this test. We're having a player that's constantly attacking these zombies that are falling into the hole, and we're also healing them. And I'm planning to heal them with the dragons. You guys know the dragon's breath? So the dragon's breath is a damaging potion, and because damaging potions heal undead mobs, I had this crazy idea to try to use the dragon's breath to heal the zombies. Now, I might not end up using it, I might just end up using a witch, but it was a cool idea, and that's why I think it says in the title or the pinned message, it's only about a dragon. Anyways, that's what's going on. Hopefully that makes sense. If you guys are wondering about the copper nerf, check the pinned message. There's a video that I explain more about exactly how the copper nerf worked. And if you want to learn more about the gold and XP nerf, go to my YouTube videos and check out that. But I'm going to hop back over and start editing the next video. Twitch is going to run their scheduled ad in about 15 seconds. Those of you guys that come in from the stream, make sure to follow me over on my YouTube channel. We recently passed 400,000 subscribers. Click all my socials there and help me get to 500,000, and I'll see you guys back in a little bit. This inside of the cauldron to place in our armor stand. Now we're going to come in and remove the to let the XPs come close enough to the player. Now at this point, uh-oh, what happened to the guy? Okay, let me try to fix this. Now what happened? Did you really get moved between? Okay. Not again. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you guys took the opportunity to check out my YouTube channel. On there, I got a few different series going on. I have a farm everything series where I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game of Minecraft. I also talked about the new snapshots, so everyone wants to stay up to date on all the new stuff that's coming in Minecraft. I talk about that. I haven't played the game for 15 years, so I use my knowledge to kind of explain stuff, hopefully in a simple way. And I also find a lot of glitches and tricks during my testing, and I showcase those on my YouTube channel as well. Plus I do some survival gameplay. Let the XPs come close enough. So this is a video about the fix for the XP and gold ingot nerf that's coming out next update to the player. Now at this point, the farm will work similar to what it was before the. So now I'm just making sure that I put these little text things in the video. Just making sure that they make sense. The chest. Yes, there's a chance for the zombies to have thorns. So if I ever do get this farm working, I'll have to find a way to keep the player alive. Thank you, Get Railed, on the congrats on 400,000. Yeah, we're making our way up to 500,000 subs. So make sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel. While you're at it, drop a follow here. We're also getting close to 50,000 followers here, so that's another milestone you guys can really help me out with. Get Railed says going to get up and do after stream stuff. I got you. Yeah, get up and get your body moving. We'll be hanging and lurking. Thanks for the lurk there, Get Railed. Evening Sigmas. Welcome in NY. But if you want XPs as well as ingots, you're going to have to just whack this armor stand about every half second. And by attacking the armor stand, you're damaging the nearby zombified piglins. We can do more damage per attack by having sharpness 5 on it, or smite also helps. On it, or smite also help with these undead mobs. We also got, which means we'll get 4 times as much gold nuggets and get over twice as many ingots as before. So since we're getting okay, so then I added some more information because like some of the stuff I do is kind of technical, so I don't try to overwhelm people. So I sometimes put some of it into the text below the screen. Gold nuggets and get over twice as many ingots as before. So since we're getting more items per hour. Wait. Now we can use the looting 3 effect, which means we'll get 4 times as much gold nuggets and get over twice as many ingots as before. So since we're getting more items per hour, now twice as many ingots as before. We also got Sweeping Edge 3 to do more damage per sweep, Unbreaking to make it not break as fast, and Mending will automatically repair the sword as it does use durability every time we whack, but the XPs will repair it. But the biggest improvement of using a sword over just AFKing is that we now can use the Looting 3 effect, which means we'll get 4 times as much gold nuggets and get over twice as 4 times the gold nuggets. Okay. And get over twice as many ingots as before. So since we're getting a kill. a sword over just AFKing is that we now can use the looting 3 effect, which means we'll get 4. I think this is the closest. Oh. Oh, okay. From 0.5 nuggets per minute up to 2. Four times as much gold nuggets and get over twice as many ingots as before. So since we're getting more items per hour, now all of a sudden our little item sorter down here won't be able to keep up with all this loot. So rather than let it all go to waste, we can put in a new item sorter down here to keep up with it, as well as make some changes to our bartering system over here, as now we get around 3 times as much bartering loot per hour. As well as make some changes to our bartering system over here, as now we get around 3 times as much bartering loot per hour. Now you will want to... Oh, there's a leather zombie. I thought it's cool just to see all the different types of zombies. Okay. Piglin picks up gold ingots. But before we do that, we're going to go ahead whenever the contents gets really low. So if I remove all the items from here, and then lastly is going to go into a repeater right there. So if I remove all the items, but before we pointing into, we're going to have a hopper point, disable the hoppers from picking up loot, a second hopper minecart which we can put in there. Few of them in there so that the whole thing doesn't get completely drained, as the hopper minecarts can pick up the items, but we still need to give power to the crafter as well as the dropper to send the items upwards. Okay, there's some part where I talk about piglins, but I can't find it. That's the problem. I can put it over here, I guess. Do it there. So once you have a total of 6 in place, as well as these, and then remove our temp blocks that we put here and here in that direction. And when you're using the looting version of the farm, we no longer need the ingots that are dropped by the zombified piglins over here, as well as ones that get auto-crafted. And now these guys are close enough to pick up the ingots that are dropped by the zombified piglins. Okay, I guess I actually say it, but we'll put some text in here too. Now these guys are close enough to pick up the ingots that are dropped by the zombified piglins over here, as well as ones that get... So you can see our test on the right hand side. You see the zombies slowly go down until there's no zombies. And we're trying to figure out what's the point in which it doesn't continue to make more zombies. Oh, I didn't know I had honey either. They still bounce upwards though? Huh, okay. See, we just got one more zombie to spawn in. But it's kind of rare. Okay, this might lag my computer a bit. CPU usage 100%. Oh, this is fascinating. You can either choose just AFK, in which case you will let the XP side of a stair over there. Then we're gonna click on top of this. Then over here on the left hand side, we're going to remove these blocks that slab. That's another. As well. We can do more damage per. You can either choose to just move the slab here, and we're going to crouch to place in a top close enough to the player. Now at this point, the farm will work similar to what it was before the nerf. You can either choose just AFK, in which case you will not get any XPs, but you still will get the gold nuggets, which are still automatically being picked up with our little sorter down here and being stored away in the chest. But if you want XPs, New York says, I have yet to build a 3x3 door without a guide. Heck, I have yet to beat the Ender Dragon survival. Really? Huh. Yeah, I think definitely should give that a try. Use as well as ingots, you're going to have to just whack this armor stand about every half second. And by attacking the armor stand, you're damaging the nearby zombified piglins. We can do more damage per attack by having a sharpness 5 on it, or AFKing is that we now can use the looting 3 effect, which means we'll get 4 times as much gold nuggets and get over twice as many ingots as before. So since we're getting more items per hours, now all of a sudden. Okay. So I have these there's these different talking points that I want to add in the video, so I have to try to figure out where to put them in the video. It's here at the end where I start whacking them. Let's go all the way down to the bedrock, and that will despawn all these guys, so they won't be mad at you anymore. That way you can access your loot without them trying to attack you. Now when you first start the farm, they might kind of bunch up, and some of the piglins might fall off the edge. But once you run the farm for a little while, they'll get better at staying in a straight line. As over time, they will get more scattered out and into lines, and then they won't fall off of the pathways. Now, once you're staying up against the edge here, we can go ahead and aim towards. Okay, this is where it goes. Up against the. But once you run the farm for a little while, they'll. Now when you first start the farm, they might kind of bunch up and some of the piglins might fall off the edge. Over time, they will get more scattered out and into lines, and then they won't fall off of the pathways. Now once you're staying up against the edge here, we can go ahead and aim towards the armor stand here, and then we'll whack it. We'll automatically kill all the piglins. And then we'll whack it. We'll automatically kill all the piglins. Hey, Tonian. Haven't been here for a while. Is it pronounced Antonio? Wait, are you the same Antonio from a while ago? I think I recognize your name. Welcome in. Trying to see if we can do copper farm. So the test over here, it's okay. Actually, I might actually have to make the player attack slower because I can't really make the zombies heal faster. Because the best I could do is with a damage potion. The only thing I could do is put in some armor for them to wear. The sword is also already the weakest, so I can't make the sword any weaker. Okay. Let's keep working on this video. Like I said, due tomorrow. These hoppers as well as and these three text go at the end of the video. You don't want to manually attack the armor stand. Towards the armor stand here, and then we'll whack it. We'll automatically kill all the piglins in the hole, and we'll get XPs from all of them. Now if you don't want to manually attack It's attacking for rare loot. And around 24,000. Make the farm much slower, but you'll still get some ink. Armor stand, these guys will still die, but instead they're dying from entity cramming. This does make the farm much slower, but you'll still get some ingots this way. Ingots. Wait. Some ingots this way, and you can still get bartering loot. Now, okay, I guess because it auto-crafts ingots. Have a good one there, New York. Used to be, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I recognize you. How have you been? And whack that like button so it helps the video get seen. Oh, here's one, the like one, the like image here. This does make the... Now, and they're being killed. Once killed, the mob cap opens up so we can get more of them to spawn in. We'll automatically kill all the piglins in the hole, and we'll get XPs from all of them. Now, if we don't want to manually attack the armor XPs from all of them. Get this alright. Wait, I got 2? Oh, what's this up here? Tax. Oh, what's this? Constant. Okay. Piglins in the hole, and we'll get XPs from all of them. Now, if we don't want to manually attack them, use an auto clicker. I'll have this one linked down below. We'll just change this milliseconds to... Okay, Twitch is going to run their scheduled ad in about 15 seconds. Like I said, if you haven't already checked out my YouTube channel, we're getting close to 400,000 subscribers. I have tons of crazy videos like how I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game Minecraft. So make sure you subscribe. Also check my other socials and join my Discord community. All links are there. Okay, I'm back. Once you're standing up against the edge here, we can go ahead and aim towards the armor stand here, and then we'll the pathways. Now once you're standing up against the edge here, we can go ahead and aim towards the armor stand here, and then we'll whack it. But once you run the farm for a little while, anymore. That way you can access your loot without them top of this trapdoor, and that will make. And that's how you can start the farm up. Now we can come over here and hop on top of this trapdoor, and that will make all the piglins come around. Like arrows, and that's how you can start the farm up. Now we can come over here and hop on top of this trapdoor, and that will make all the piglins come around to this side over here. By the way, if you want to stop the farm, all you have to do is go all the way down to the bedrock, and that will despawn all these. This trapdoor, and that will make all the piglins. Welcome back, everybody. Come around to this side over here. By the way, if you want to stop the farm. Okay, so I have a couple of these little tidbits that I talk about different parts in the video, so I've been adding them throughout it. There is some more tidbits above the video, up here. So I should try to get these to line up next. Let me move all of these downwards. I'll move them all the way down to here. And from here I should be able to slide them around a bit. The first one is... Wait, what is this? Oh, these are the clicking things. The first one is... Hoppers might lock it sometimes, but it will... And we're just going to do this with an observer clock, which is sending power into the crafter, and it's also powering the dropper here. Now come in with that one looks good. Bug report and description. I can't remember what bug report that is. Did I even talk bug? Oh, I know what bug this is. Okay, this goes at the end of the video. At the very end of the video, there's a bug with the sand generator right here. There. I'll probably fix this someday, but in the meanwhile, you just have to move where the sand is getting destroyed and collect. Which was causing the sand to actually... Also, on the other side, I did also change it because there was this bug in the game. Okay. It shot upwards, and you can see they're ending up over here, and then they're going to be here. Will get shot upwards, and you can see they're ending up over here, and then they're going to be shot out over. And you can see how it will automatically once in a while hold the trapdoor back and then push it forward in order to get rid of the while hold the trapdoor back and then push it forward in order to get rid of the excess rotten flesh and golden swords. Oh, that's what I talk about, rotten flesh, golden swords. Oh, I found it. It's now back on the piglin side. We also... Okay, this is going to be a transitional area. For some reason I'm hungry. I must not eat enough. Or eat the wrong foods. And golden swords. It's now back on the piglin side. We also need to make sure that we can pick up all their loot fast enough. As you can see, the hopper can't keep up with it. We're going to come in and remove... Okay. I wonder what I can do here. Can't heal him faster. I might just make the player click slower. Let's tweak the player clicking. Yes, you can cut. We can pick up. Top item of it as well. Part yet, it is in the world download, and I'll provide a schematic of it. Okay, this is the schematic. Oh wow, that's like really small. Wait, why is that way up there? Bring her down. If you haven't built the storage part yet, it is in the world download, and I'll provide a schematic of it as well. So now I should look. You can hook up directly. Okay, where does the farm everything go? Oh, it's right here. And the entire thing in this spreadsheet down below. Found it. But did you know? Did you know I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game in Minecraft, and you can find the entire thing in this spreadsheet down below. I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game in Minecraft, and you can find the entire thing in this spreadsheet down below. farm for every single item in the game. Okay. Just want to make the transition look good. Oh, I feel like this didn't last as long. Items from getting pulled in from above by placing in some blocks. This will make some more spawning areas, so make sure to stop items from getting pulled in from above by placing in some blocks. This will make some more spawning areas, so make sure to also spawn proof them to keep up with all the gold ingots. And we also have platforms or any other oh, this is a to keep up with all the gold ingots. Okay, so this goes somewhere else, I think. Mobs might fall off the walkway at the start. I think at the end of the video I explain how this works, but in the beginning of the video I don't. Put it in the beginning of the video. On it, or this might also help. Now at this point, the farm will work similar to what it was before the nerf. You can either choose just AFK, in which case you will not get any XPs, but you still will get the gold nuggets, which are still automatically being picked up with our little sorter. And I think this is the closest way to get to up there. I think I already did this one. We'll just change this milliseconds to say 600, and that should have this one linked down below. Armor stand, just increase that number. This trapdoor, and that will make all the piglins come around to this side over here. Hop on top of this trapdoor. And that will make all the piglins come around to this side over here. By the way, then we can come over here and hop on top of don't think we're getting any more reinforcements, are we? I think it died out. Go ahead and whack that like button so it helps the video get seen. Now, if you don't attack the armor stand, these guys will still die, but instead they're dying from entity cramming. This does still die, but instead they're dying from entity cramming. This does make the farm much slower. That number. Then if we press the F6 keyboard, it'll automatically click here, and we can see all the guys. Okay. Let me try it. What else can I do? One thing I think we could do is attack slower. It could be entity cramming. That's another thing we have to avoid entity cramming. Because it uses, so you end up a little bit less in your XP bar. I think that might be everything. Is there anything I'm overlooking? Okay. XPs per hour. See when the monsters are all despawned in single player. And then we can move in within the 7. Oh, no, this is something else. Come now. Now it says there's 25 there, so we go ahead and to just one delay. And also make sure this comparator has the red light on here. This will make it so that any ingots that here. We're also going to come in here and remove these hoppers as well as chests that we had for the nuggets. We're also not going to be using this magma, and we no longer need the soul sand as well as this hopper over here. We also don't need any of the minecarts inside, so we just... Oh, there's light bud. I guess we can move those. With these undead mobs. Chicken. Fuck. Now, if you don't attack the armor stand, and while you're whacking away, be sure to go ahead and whack that like button so it helps the video get seen. Whacking away, be sure to go ahead and whack that like button so it helps the video get seen. Now if you don't... Okay. Where's the subscribe? Must be towards the end of the video. Well, looks like I ran out of what do you want to call it? Reinforcements? Kind of died out. Actually died out pretty fast. It's somewhere in here. Oh. For yet, you can do it for free. Okay. Where it is making all these beacons that you see in here. Have you joined as a subscriber yet? You can do it for free. I also did all these beacons that you see in here. Have you joined as a subscriber yet? You can do it for free. I also did update the sand generator part of... Okay. Oh, look at that. We don't got much left. I'm not really spawning anything. I think you have to hit him like 125 times. I wonder. Oh, I should also make the player attack slower. Must just be anti-cramming. Is it anti-cramming? Oh, it is anti-cramming. Well, well, well. Okay, so our main culprit is anti-cramming. That's actually killing them too fast. Well, in that case... next time we'll try to put in less mobs, or we'll try to make sure that if there's too many mobs, they just get pushed out. Do that next time after the day out. Have you joined as a subscriber yet? You can do it for free. I also did update the sand generator part of the farm. Oh, this is where the thumbnail goes. And also one for my beacon farm too, I forgot. Oh, I guess there's already one there. Okay, let's go back to where we were before. And then when the power is removed, they can pick up loot, so we can use this to turn on and off the hopper minecart, similar to how... We're also going to come in here and remove these. Okay. Repair the sword, as it does use durability every time we whack, but the XPs will repair it. But the biggest improvement of using a sword over just AFKing is that we now can use the looting 3 effect, which means we'll get 4 times as much gold nuggets and get over twice as many ingots as before. So since we're getting more items per hour, now all of a sudden our little item sorter down here won't be able to keep up with all this loot. So rather than let it all go to waste, we can put in a new item sorter down here to keep up with it, as well as make some changes to our bartering system over here, as now we get around 3 times as much bartering loot per hour. Now you will want to build a platform down here because we're going to come in and remove the redstone that we had for the sorter on this side, as well as the item sorter that we had on this side here. We're also going to come in here and remove these hoppers as well as chests that we had for the nuggets. We're also not going to be using this magma, and we no longer need the soul sand as well as this hopper over here. We also don't need any of the minecarts inside, so we destroy them all, as they actually will kill the zombified piglins before the player does, so you end up getting less items per hour. Now we're going to build in a new item sorter, starting with a block over here, and then a block here. This is where we're going to have a comparator reading the ingredients of this hopper here. And then once it gets so full, it's going to put power into this block here, and then over here, and the power is going to go through this redstone dust. This dust is then going to go into a redstone torch, which is then going to go down into a block that is down here with a redstone dust. We don't need these blocks, and then this redstone is going to power this block. This dust is then going to go, once it gets so full, this is where we're going to have a comparator reading will kill the zombified piglins before the player does, so you end up getting less items per hour. Now we're going to build in a new item sorter, starting with a block over here. To this block here, and then over here, and the power is for this redstone dust. This dust is then going to go into a redstone torch, which is then going to go down into a block that is down here with a redstone dust. We don't need these blocks, and then this redstone is going to power this block here, which is then going to go into this block through a repeater, then it goes into this block over here, and then lastly is going to go into a repeater right there, which will lock this hopper here whenever the contents gets really low. So if I remove all the items from here, you can see it will lock this bottom hopper. But the problem is that one hopper can only move about 9,000 items per hour. Now our farm's going to produce about 3 times as much, so we actually need to have this 1,000 items per hour. Now our farm's going to produce about 3 times as much, so we actually need to have this one. Okay, I guess I tell about the items per hour, so I can put that at the end of the video. A hopper here, split off into 3 hoppers. Now before we do that, we're going to go ahead and turn this hopper the opposite direction, so it's pointing towards this redstone over here. Then we're going to put in a auto crafter here, because we're going to automatically convert the nuggets into ingots and automatically have them getting bartered over there by the piglin. Then we're going to... This might be a good time to mention the auto crafter video by the piglin. Then we're going to have a hopper pointing into this crafter here, and another one pointing into this side, and then another one pointing into that hopper over there. We're going to do a similar thing to this side over here, and we're going to have a hopper pointing into that, and then one pointing into there. So we're going to convert this one hopper into 3 different hoppers that will be pulling the items and having them auto crafted. Now put in some non-flammable wood, either the crimson trees, the warped ones, or you can use the netherrack. And to speed up the pickup, we're going to use a hopper minecart here. Only problem is with a single hopper minecart, it can only cover 2 blocks at the same time, as we need to have this hopper minecart on top of this activator rail here. As these rails are special, when they're powered, they disable the hoppers from picking up loot, and then when the power is removed, they can pick up loot. So we can use this to turn on and off the hopper minecart, similar to how we turn on and off normal hoppers just by powering them with redstone. So this one hopper... Yeah, I don't like using hopper minecarts, or in general, I'm trying not to use entities in my builds if I don't have to, because I know some servers delete entities. Hopper will put items into that hopper down there as well as that one over there, but in order to get them into the third hopper, we're going to have to use a second hopper minecart, which we can put in there after pushing one of them over to the left. So now in this top hopper here, we're going to come in with some renamed items and put them in these 4 slots here, and now we can test. Okay. Items and pretty much I just try to think of any type of question somebody might ask, and I try to answer them with this text here. Renamed items, sorry. Renamed Still getting some reinforcements. I wonder what would happen if I put slabs in here. They're less likely to get pushed in because now they're the same height as them. Still get in once in a while. I don't think we put vines in. I think vines will mess it up. Let me just try removing this. Do they come this? Oh no, no, they don't want to come this direction. I was afraid of that. Let me slow down the tacking. They're still getting in. Oh, that's because they're that tall. Okay, maybe we should bring it down to here. Okay, that should make them think they can walk in there. They can't actually go in there because there's mobs pushing them. Like they can never go in there though. Oh, because they're staying on carpet. Oh. I wonder why I put them on carpet. I think it's because they weren't spawning reinforcements when they were down lower. Okay, they're not fit in there with carpet. Wakey wakey, zombies. Time to go attacking. Yeah, they're taking entity cramming. Let me just see how if they have to do that, do they just never go inside? Babies get through. I don't think a single adult went through. Oh, okay, one got through. Another one. Okay, they're starting to get pushed in. Okay. Slots here, and now we can test it by putting it in some gold nuggets, and you can see it removes them. Can test it by putting it in some gold nuggets, and you can see it removes them really quickly, but it always leaves a few of them in there so that the whole thing doesn't get completely drained, as the hopper minecarts can pick up the items really fast and hold them in their individual storage that each of them has, but then they eventually get picked up by the hoppers underneath and put into the crafter over here. And this way we can keep up with the amount of items per hour that we're going to get when it comes to the nugget. Now then we're going to have a dropper on top of the crafter facing upwards, and then all the loot from the dropper is going to be pushed into this hopper right here, which is going to put it over into this dropper. But we still need to give power to the crafter as well as the dropper to send the items upwards, and we're just going to do this with an observer clock, which is sending power into the crafter and is also powering the dropper here. I'll come in with some full cubed blocks, picking up other items, reduce lag from them checking up above them. So now any ingots that end up in the dropper here will get shot upwards, and you can see they're ending up over here, and then they're going to be shot out over into this area where the piglin can pick them up. And since now we're going to get a lot more gold per hour and be crafting it, we need a lot more piglins over here rather than just the one that we used before. So we can come in once again and place in more piglins by knocking out these blocks here and opening up a hole so that we can push them in from above. Now getting more piglins is pretty tough after the farm has already been built, because all the mobs that spawn in will mostly spawn on top of this platform since there's just so much area to choose from, but we can still get... Why this part's so much louder. More piglins over here rather than... Are they taking entity cramming? I think so. If they are taking entity cramming, they should die really quickly. Maybe not. More piglins over here rather than just the one that we used before. So we can come in once again and place in more piglins by knocking out these blocks here and opening up a hole so that we can push them in from above. Now getting more piglins is pretty tough after the farm has already been built, because all the mobs that spawn in will mostly spawn on top of this platform since there's just so much area to choose from, but we can still get some of these guys if we come out. There's just so much area to choose from, but we can still get some of these guys if we come out the side that doesn't have the glass platform, and if we come over here and then we build a platform for them to spawn on top of just by placing down a bunch of solid blocks over here. And once you have a platform that's a little ways away from the magma, then press F3 plus G in order to pull up the Okay. Then press F3 plus G in order to press F3 plus G in order to pull up the chunk boundaries. Now what you want to do is you either want to bridge out a total of 7 chunks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you'd be standing over here, and from here mobs will spawn on our platform, but they're not able to spawn on the rest of a total of 7 chunks. Oh, okay, not with that. So 1, 2. Yeah. Bridge out a total of 7 chunks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you'd be standing over here, and from here mobs will spawn on our platform, but they're not able to spawn on the rest of the farm. Alternatively, you can just come in and put in a whole bunch of scaffolding to get up to the same. The rest of the farm. Alternatively, you can just come in and put in a whole bunch of scaffolding to get up to the same Y level, which is 250. I don't know why some of them are turning red like they're taking damage. Rest of the farm. Alternatively, you can just come in and put in a whole bunch of scaffolding to get up to the same Y level, which is 250. But they're not able to spawn on the rest of the farm. Alternatively, you can just come in, and from here mobs will spawn on our platform. Of the farm. Alternatively, you can just come in and put in a whole bunch of scaffolding to get up to the same Y level, which is 250. That way you're standing right here. Or you can even try just to fly in this area for a while until mobs spawn on the platform, which you can see in single player by pressing F3. And then right here where there's M, that'll tell you how many monsters are spawned in the area. So you can see if there's some spawned in, even though you're way over there. And as you can see, we did get 1 piglin to spawn in. So we're just going to put in a boat, catch it. And then we'll repeat the process by going far away. This time we want to go a bit farther than 7 chunks so that we despawn all the guys that are over there. Okay, just trying to answer any possible questions that people have. You can also use F3 to see when the monsters are all despawned in single player. Now we can move in within the 7 chunks to get more to spawn in. Now it says there's 25 there, so we go ahead and check it out. And yep, we got some more mobs to spawn in. We just happen to not get any piglins this time. But just keep repeating this process until you get 5 more piglins for the farm over there. I never thought about it, but one way you could do it is you could just run the farm and they would just spawn. Which might actually be easier. Run the farm. Oh, I'm so tired. It's kind of funny because like you'll sit there and think about something and then because when I was recording this I was thinking how in the world can I get the piglins easily, and I was thinking of all these different ways, but after thinking about it for a while now I think, well, if I just run the farm, eventually a piglin's gonna spawn on the platform and it's not gonna aggro like all the other guys. Huh. 5 more piglins for the farm over there. Once you have them all piglins this time, but just keep repeating this process until you get 5 more piglins for the farm over there. It would be kind of annoying to come over here and try to remove to try to pick up the piglins while the zombie piglins are attacking you. But maybe it's not the smartest thing to do, but I'll put it in text just in case somebody wants to do it. Five more piglins. But just keep repeating this process until... I guess I could put it in the beginning. Bridge out a total of... just by placing down a bunch of solid blocks over here. And once you have a platform that's a little ways away from the magma, then press F3 plus G in order to pull up the chunk boundaries. Now what you want to do is you either want to bridge out a total of 7 chunks. So one, I guess I can put it right here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 until piglins spawn. standing over here, and from here mobs will spawn on our platform, but they're not able to spawn on the rest of the farm. Alternative. Well, the zombie farm is definitely going longer. I don't know if it's actually more successful at all. I think it's just because the players, it's taking them a lot longer to get inside. It's kind of the point. This process until you get 5 more piglins for the farm over there. Once you have them all in boats, then we can go ahead and take this boat over across this platform here and across the magma, as when you're in a boat you won't take any magma damage. And then we'll just take this guy all the way over to the farm. Make sure to be wearing some gold items so he doesn't attack you. And once you get close to the hole over here, we just want to box in the sides so he doesn't have anywhere to go by placing in some blocks like this. And we can remove his boat, and then we can push him into there. So once you have a total of 6 of these guys in the hole, you can go ahead and cap it off again, put the slabs back in place as well as these, and then remove our temp blocks that we put here and here, as well as destroy the platform and any walkways that you built off in that direction. And when you're using the looting version of the farm, we no longer need this satellite zombie piglin way out here. You can just leave him there as he's not hurting anything. So now these guys are close enough to pick up the ingots that are dropped by the zombie piglins over here, as well as ones that get auto-crafted and dropped over here. But since we have 6 of these guys, we now need this clock to shoot out the ingots much faster. So we're going to come in here and remove all the repeaters and this clock to shoot out the ingots much. But since we had in here and remove. Oh, I also have to get the new supporter list. Yeah, in each of my videos I showcase all the people that support me either by Twitch subscribing or Patreon or Discord or YouTube membership. And I update this once a month. This clock to shoot out the ingots much faster. So we're going to come in here and remove all the repeaters and blocks on this side going that way. And then we're going to place in a block over here, a redstone here. And then we're going to set this repeater to just 1 delay. And also make sure this comparator has the red light on here. This will make it so that any ingots that are inside the dropper will shoot out much faster, but not too fast that they can't keep up. But since these guys are getting more ingots per hour, we now need to have the system down here to be faster as well. First thing we're going to do is come in here, remove this redstone dust here, place in a comparator, as this is a system which will sweep across all the extra swords and rotten flesh that are on the platform here and destroy them. So we had to come in here and place in our fire source once again. We're going to use some lava as we don't have room to put in the fire and the magma. And you can see how it will automatically once in a while hold the trapdoor back and then push it forward in order to get rid of the excess rotten. flesh and golden swords. So now back on the piglin side, we also need to make sure that we can pick up all their loot fast enough. As you can see, the hopper can't keep up with it. We're going to come in and remove the chest here, this one here, as well as all the way down to here. Then we're going to place in a hopper here, as well as one here. They're facing straight downwards, and then we're going to place in a rail like this, remove these two, and now we can place in a hopper cart right here. And when the rail is curved like that, the hopper cart's going to be automatically over top of 4 different hoppers, but we only need to be on top of 3, so we're going to put in a third one right there. Now you can see this one hopper is pulling all the loot out of this hopper and is immediately dividing it up between these 3 hoppers. But this means we now need to have a total of and is immediately dividing it up between kind of a space there. Hoppers. But this means we now need to have. Now you can see this one hopper is pulling all the loot out of this hopper and is immediately dividing it up between these 3 hoppers. But this means we now need to have a total of 3 of these sorters in order to keep up with all of the items. Sorter. Onto these. If you haven't built this storage, okay, I'll put the space in here. Hopper, and is immediately dividing it up between these 3 hoppers. But this means we now need to have a total of 3 of these sorters in order to keep up with all of the items. So this first one here can hook up exactly to this sorter here. It must be like a transitional thing going on there. What is going on here? There's no music. There's nothing. Wait, why is it lag there? I don't know. This hopper, and is immediately dividing. Okay, let's scoop all this over. Three hoppers. But this means we now. And we can use this to space it. Changing the talking point. Dropping down onto these. If you haven't built this storage part yet, it is in the world download, and I'll provide a schematic of it as well. So now it should look like this. Then from blocks. Wow, it's really freezing. Dude. Yeah, I don't know what it is. You can also cheapen up these hoppers here by placing in some as much iron. I actually use it quite a bit by memory. 24 gigabytes. If you haven't built this storage part yet, it is in the world download, and I'll provide a schematic of it as well. So So now it should look like this. You can come in, make sure to stop items from getting pulled in from above by placing in some blocks. This will make some more spawning areas, so make sure to also spawn proof them. And we're going to come in and also do this to the bottom one as well. You can also cheapen up these hoppers here by placing in some barrels every other one. That way you're not using up as much iron. Now alternatively, you can put in, I'm just thinking about, you know, our copper farm. What we could do is we could have the player in such a location that we can have more of these guys around the player without them taking max cramming. I mean, eventually we have to think of something that don't take max cramming. It's like we kind of need all these zombies in the pit, but we don't want to take max cramming. Because we're not really gaining anything by them standing on the outside. Ooh. One thing at a time. Finish this video using up as much iron. Now alternatively, you can put in an ice path and have the items get pushed along it. That way you can use a single sorter system, as the individual sorters within this can keep up with the farm, just not the hopper line that is moving the items to it. Did you know I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game in Minecraft, and you can find the entire thing in this spreadsheet down below. So now we have enough storage to keep up with all the bartering loot, we have enough piglins to keep up with all the gold ingots, and we also have enough hoppers to convert all the nuggets into ingots. So just make sure if you have any platforms or any other spots to spawn proof them so we don't get any mobs spawning. And now we should be ready to go ahead and start the farm up. We can go ahead and remove our temp blocks to keep the piglins away. We also remove these extra blocks as we no longer need them to protect the stuff below it. And we can come in and hop into the farm just like this to start it up. You just need to aggro one of the zombie piglins from a distance using some type of projectile like arrows, and that's how you can start the farm up. Then we can come over here and hop on top of this trapdoor, and that will make all the piglins come around to this side over here. By the way, if you want to stop the farm, all you have to do is go all the way down to the bedrock, and that will despawn to this side over here. By the way, if you want to stop the farm, all you have to do is go all the way down to the bedrock, and that will despawn all these guys so they won't be mad at you anymore. That way you can access your loot without them trying to attack you. Now when you first start the farm, they might kind of bunch up and some of the piglins might fall off the edge. But once you run the farm for a little while, they'll get better at staying in a straight line. As over time, they will get more scattered out and into lines, and then they won't fall off the pathways. Now once you're standing up against the edge here, we can go ahead and aim towards the armor stand here, and then we'll whack it. Oh, it froze again. I never really had problems with it freezing when nothing was going on before. Maybe because I'm just running the program for so long. I mean, there's still memory. The CPU. Oh, maybe it's the zombies or I don't know how many entities there. They don't look like they're lagging that bad. Zero frames dropped. Both streams. Okay, Twitch is run their scheduled ad in about 10 seconds. If you guys haven't already checked out my Twitter, I also got Patreon, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit. Check out the links there in the chat or search me up online. And I'll see you guys back in a little bit. Hopefully this thing unfreezes. Oh, it did unfreeze. Wow, that took a while. That took a while. Straight line. As over time they will get more scattered out and into lines, and then they won't fall off the pathways. Now once you're standing up against the edge, we'll automatically kill all the piglins in the hole, and we'll get XPs from all of them. Now if you don't want to manually attack the armor stand, we can use an auto clicker. I'll have this one linked down below. We'll just change this milliseconds to say 600, and that should work for most worlds. If you're on a server and you find yourself breaking the armor stand, just increase that number. And then if we press the F6 key on our keyboard, it will automatically start up auto clicker, and we can see all the guys funneling in and they're being killed. Once killed, the mob tab opens up so we can get more of them to spawn in, and the cycle just continues. And while you're whacking away, be sure to go ahead and whack that like button so it helps the video get seen. Well, it's like near the end of the video. Huh. Now if you don't attack the armor stand, these guys will still die, but instead they're dying from entity cramming. This does make the farm much slower, but you'll still get some ingots this way, and you can still get bartering loot. Now with looting, this farm produces around 670 gold ingots per hour, and around 24,100 nuggets per hour. And if you take all those nuggets and make them into ingots, you'll get close to 20,000 items per hour of barter loot, and you'll end up killing around 12,300 zombified piglins per hour, which produces around 91,000 XPs per hour, but the player can't absorb all those that fast, so you end up a little bit less in your XP bar. Now I also made a fix for my automatic beacon farm, and that is because it uses these zombified piglins in order to get ingots, in order to barter with the piglin down here, in order to get the soul sand as well as obsidian needed to actually produce the withers as well as the beacon base. The problem is now that these guys don't give ingots without you attacking them, it means I won't actually get ingots while just AFKing here. And typically the player is aiming this direction, placing in some soul sand in order to summon withers down below. And because of that, they can't be sitting here attacking all of these piglins. Though luckily the fix was actually pretty simple, since I was never really using the gold nuggets to start with. Hey Mello, how goes it? You are editing the video of the farm. Yes, this was the video that I thought was gonna come out today, but I had to re-record like 70% of it, so I've been working on it yesterday and today. At the same time, we're testing out the new copper farm on the right hand side. Testing out longevity at the moment, how long it can last. But for the video, right now I'm putting in little tips and tidbits with some text on screen. I think I went over top of it. I think all of this already went into you can do what just a smaller version of this zombified piglin gold farm. So if you want to make this version into a looting version, you can do what I did here. I think this one works just fine. I think the XPs will come up here. I'm not too sure. Here, but the main thing, removing the minecarts. That way they don't die from those, but instead to die from the player's sword. And also came in here and made some gaps as well as raise the player up and having the player stand over here. That way you can attack them through this hole right here. You have to be really close to the edge and also click really down low in order to be able to hit them all. But then once again, you can get XPs as well as it looks like I'm getting all the XPs.
If you want to take a closer look at the changes, I have provided the roll down in the description.
Don't forget to share this with your favorite Minecrafter and consider supporting me on Patreon. Thank you guys all for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye! And that's the end of that. Ooh, okay. So yeah. Still gotta make some more tweaks to the video. This is the music. I need to add more music, so all this music over here probably needs to get added to it, and some other small changes. That should be good to go. Oh, and also need to do the intro. Kind of scuffed intro. Exactly got nerfed. So first I'll show you guys how to fix my simple yet... Yeah, I think I'll do this tomorrow though. I'm pretty tired. Past my bedtime. So we'll save that. I'll let this one continue to run. Thanks for the follow there, Mello. If you guys haven't already hit the follow button for the stream, we're getting close to 50,000 followers, so I appreciate everybody clicking that. We're going to continue the Minecraft by raiding another fellow Minecraft streamer. So stick around while we get the raid going. And meanwhile, there's all my socials. They're on screen. Pretty much you can just look up Raiseworks for whatever social you are on. You should find me. I do stream every Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Next stream will be Saturday? Yeah. Saturday, and we'll probably, if I can get this video out, which I should, I'll probably work on the copper farm. I'll probably actually be making efforts to make the zombies come in like smoothly, make sure not get max cramming, like actually make a farm. Today was mostly just testing to see if it's viable. Big thanks for everybody who came in with the raid today. Thank you, Get Rail, for bringing your amazing community over, as well as Naughty Hub, the raid earlier on, and everyone that came in with the Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime. If you guys don't know if you have Amazon or Twitch Prime, you get a free Twitch subscription to use up each and every month here on Twitch. So make sure to take advantage of that. You do have to manually renew it, but it's a great way to support me for no extra cost. Or you guys can always join as like a Patreon, which is about the cheapest way for me, and you get tons of cool perks along with all the support. It really helps me out. Lets me put more time into designing these farms, which I showcase with the rest of the entire Minecraft community for free. Okay, we're gonna raid Savage Feast. He is a hardcore Minecraft player. Those of you guys that came in from the Get Railed raid, you guys are probably familiar with other hardcore Minecraft players, including Savage Feast. So we'll hop over there with a raid. When we do the raid, we get all you guys to copy our raid message. This is the message we use when we do the raids. Put it up there in the chat. Highlight all that. It's the word array, name being Ray,